We're going.
Oh, we're good to go now? Okay. Hello, everybody. You may be sitting here wondering, why the hell are we up this early? We don't run for another 4 or 5 hours. Well, guess what? We're going early today. We're going to try to finish this today. We're getting done with this arc today, or I'm going to go mad and break something. Probably my mind. It's definitely my mind. My mind's been broken for so long, nobody cares. But that's not what you're here for yet. Um, so we're gonna do a roll call. Do I have a Hal?
Yes.
Do I got an Isaac?
Yep.
Do I got a Drake?
Yeah.
And do I got a Celia?
I thought.
Celia.
Celia?
Lydia.
I thought she was here.
Yeah.
Her name
Hold
in the
on.
chat lit up for a split second.
Bad timing.
Yeah, hold on. Let's see if she's really here. Spiders suck. Worst
Hey,
animal. Listen, this is a surefire way to get her in. All right? Sometimes you gotta tell a lie.
See, I can hear things coming from her end. Or at least it sounds like it.
Yes. I hear noises lurking in the shadows, waiting to lunge, to hop on, to whisper their dark, unknown secrets to us.
Did you know? Did you know that cashews come from a fruit?
All nuts come from a fruit of labor.
Dewey, Dewey.
Ah.
Oh, what?
I don't know, I'm just making noises to fill up the time. So we're down a player right now in the form of a Raven. I asked folks to be here early, and I have not been able to get a hold of him at all. Only slightly concerning, but he'll show up at some point. Crandall always does.
Yeah.
Lydia, are you there?
uh-huh.
Okay. We're
Ah,
going.
yes. We're
Okay.
going.
Okay.
Okay, so we got everybody here who's here. So, are we streaming? Have I been talking nonsense this entire time to just you guys, or has the internet been recording my voice?
It's been recording.
Ah, even better. I didn't realize that. I was just making shit up as I was going along. So, we last left off in the wonderful world of a hedge maze. You know, those 8.5 foot tall giant things that make you feel like it's incredibly claustrophobic and, in a positive light, are a mysterious and fun way to spend an afternoon, or at least 20 minutes before you go, this is a plant, I can walk through a plant. And then you find out you can't because hedges are really dense. Made that mistake almost every time I've gone to a hedge maze. I have a patience sometimes that is not existent. Um, but this hedge maze for you guys has been a little more fun for you towards the end of the strange menagerie that you've been going through. And we're going to start off with Hal, who is almost entirely by himself in the hedge maze, full
Yep.
of living topiary beasts,
Yep.
with a goat.
I have a goat.
I do have a question. Have you picked up the goat?
I believe I did pick up the goat last time. Because it was
Okay.
tired. And Hal's an
So you have
idiot.
Hal's an idiot. So you have picked up the goat, and you turn around, and nobody has followed you. You are alone, Hal. Alone in this strange menagerie of bushes and noises and a very faint sound of what almost sounds like Grandel being grabbed out of the air and thrown into the hedge maze. Because I believe he was flying last session.
Yeah, I think he's doing aerial recon.
He was doing aerial recon. There are two hedge maze giraffes. He saw one. He did not see the one behind him.
Oh, that's not good. Where did everybody go? Can I apologize to the goat, put it down, and then go, well, this is dumb, and try to climb the maze walls?
Sure.
Do I need to roll something for that?
Hold on a second. I need to pull up the cheat sheet. I'm going to have to ask you to roll me an act under pressure.
Okay.
Because you are in a known maze with known maze threats. The goat does go down on the ground, by the way, just kind of like, meh.
Sorry, buddy. Give me a second to figure out where we are. Two. Now, act under pressure is okay. That is a 9.
Fantastic. So I'm going to give you a worse outcome, a hard choice, or a price to pay. Which do you want?
I'll take the price to pay right now because I need to see where we are.
Okay. So you're going to take the price to pay. So you're going to, as you're climbing up that hedge maze, as Zero has so lovely shown, you're going to take a harm just from the various cuts and scrapes trying to climb something that is very well designed for you not to climb.
Okay.
It is supporting your weight somehow, so you're not falling to your death or more harm, but there's a price to pay to try to cheat the maze.
So it's just one harm?
Yes.
Okay, so
Ignoring your armor.
ignoring my armor. Okay, one harm, ignore armor. That's what I was making sure of. Okay. He's taking the scrapes and he's climbing up the top to see where they are.
You get to the top of this hedge maze, and you're looking across the ways, and it's a little misty, so it's harder than you thought it would be to see him. But you do see a couple of shadows running through the dark. It looks like something has split them up. Your friends have been split up.
Okay.
And we're going to get to that in a second for the rest of y'all. You do see a couple of larger shapes prowling through that are probably some of the hedge animals, including what looks like a bear. And the bear stops, like I was rumbling towards one of the shapes, stops, pokes its head up, raises up almost to the height of the bush. Not directly where you're at, but pretty darn close. And it looks at you, and you know it doesn't have eyes, but you think it's seen you.
This is the second bear that's paid attention to Hal.
Wow! Fuck off! Jesus Christ. I'm trying to think of shit to do and you're fucking... Hold on. 1 second. That threw me off.
Congratulations, you've been spotted.
What do I want to do?
And then an exclamation point appears over the bear's head. Ring.
Is the maze solid enough for me to walk across the top? Would I be able to...
You're not sure. You could give it a try. Because hedge mages usually can't take weight on them like you currently are on it climbing, so it probably could. It would not be easy.
Okay, well, I'm going to try to get on top of the maze and signal down to the goat buddy that I'm going ahead on top.
Go,
And
buddy.
You do this, the goat goes meh, and then just like it's almost like a 90-degree surface, but it just climbs up the side of it like it's a staircase, and he's on top of it better than you are, about 3 feet ahead of you.
That's not a supernatural ability. That's just
that's
goat.
just
That's just goat.
That's just
I'm
goat.
not. That's just goat. I need to make this 100% clear. This is just a normal goat. Goats are just weird.
Mm-hmm.
Well, look at you, little dude. Okay, so there's a bear that way. My friends are that way, and I can see the
You,
mansion, right?
you can see the mansion looming over not too far away, and you think you can almost see a pond, a very large pond in front of it.
Okay, so he's going to actually stand on top of the maze and put his fingers in his mouth and make the sharpest whistle he possibly can. And he's going to cup his hands around his mouth and shout directions to his friends, completely disregarding the bear because he can see it. And he's hoping that he
And the
can
bear-
jump down.
The bear, like, on its weird back hind legs and walks towards you, and it's not like how a bear walks when it's on its hind legs. It's like strangely wobbling like a tree because it doesn't know what it's doing, and it just kind of looks up and stares at you.
It's like right there now.
So it's like right there now.
Well, this has worked for everything else so far. He reaches out and pets the bear.
You reach up to touch the bear, and as soon as your hands reach green, you see the bear a mouth open up where the jaws. No, not where the jaws are. Like, imagine a bear's head like it was a clam head and just starts peeling open to reveal sharpened dagger-like branches. Which you can see the thickest one is almost an inch and a half thick.
Okay, well, he retracts his hand, puts his hand in his pocket, takes out beef jerky, and then puts that in the mouth.
Before you get it close to the mouth, and there's a sudden snap, and it's just caught, and it vanishes into the green. There isn't a chewing noise; it's just gone.
Was that good? You want some more of that? I really just want to get through this maze. I have no problem just leaving.
It just stares. Because I'm assuming you've moved your hand back.
Oh, yeah. He's not that stupid. Just a little stupid.
So, to everybody else who was grouped together, to catch you up on what has happened, you were going through the maze. You were with Grandel, traveling through. And you remember how last time I mentioned there was a rhino?
Yes.
The rhino came back. You watched, you heard, you guys would hear the bushes around you moving. You see all of a sudden what looks like a giraffe head go up, vertically split open, grab a hold of Grandel's foot, and just chuck him into the maze somewhere. And before you had too much time to react, the rhino came running through the hedge maze wall, like it was nothing. It has unfortunately split you apart. Who would like to go first?
I guess Drake shall.
Excellent. Welcome, Drake, to the wonderful hedge maze. You are alone. Well, as alone as you can be, I guess. You're never really alone, are you?
Are we all truly alone, especially with the government listening in?
You know what I meant. But in this situation, you cannot directly sense your friends And with your ties in more to the weirdness of this place than a good chunk of, you're more sensitive to the environmental changes, I would suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, if you're just trying to like sense around, but it's hard because you can feel the web of life that you're currently trapped in.
Mm-hmm.
Because the roots all interconnect underneath, even in the places where it's brown. You're surrounded by this pulsing green hate.
Mm-hmm. 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 Okay, so Drake reaches into his jacket and pulls out a flamethrower. And that's how I'm going to flavor my weird attacks.
Drake wants the flamethrower.
Drake, it's the flamethrower! Let us
Great.
out or I start blasting.
Two different people.
Two different. Um, you shout this out to the maze, and you see the walls undulate in some strange manner, as if egging you on to go ahead, give it your best shot. You won't have enough fuel.
Hold on, my Google Doc needs to load. Okay, there we go.
I'm just assuming
No,
that's
it's
Drake.
might as well. Anyway, I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll this weird. Mm-hmm. That is a 9.
So you're rolling a weird 9 to attack, yes?
Yes.
Uh, so you grab you have your flamethrower and you start blasting, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, and it does at first seem to cook the green away, uh, burning into it, doing some damage. But where when the flames stop consuming, the leaves don't like continuously burn; they like smolder out, and you see the branches underneath seem to warp and contort and solidify. And now it's
Mm.
harder, and you can't. If you try to push into it, it does not budge.
Mm. Mm. Can I? Hmm. What would I roll to figure out what the fuck is going on? How to deal with this fucking maze?
Um, you could roll me and investigate a mystery, which would be a shark check.
Ooh. Okay. Uh, I got an 8.
Alrighty, you got an 8. You get a hold of one.
Mhm.
Um, your questions available are what happened here? What sort of creature is it? What can it do? What can hurt it? Where did it go? Was it going to do? And what is being concealed here?
What's the best way I can hurt it?
Um, good question. You as you start to like check out the bushes that are both alive and the black and hardened material, and you're looking at it,
Mhm.
um, and you kind of come to a realization that this thing is not an individual. It's not individuals working in unison. It is one singular creature. Uh, so you're gonna have to either find a way that could you could poison the entire system, or you can just at best try to cut chunks out and destroy the smaller chunks. But the amount of effort it would take to cut an entire hedge maze apart would probably spell doom for your more mortally inclined friends.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to poison it. At the very least, possibly give a case of plant indigestion.
Yes. Yes. What kind of poisons do you got on you?
Um, he reaches into his pocket, Plant be gone. Standard weed killer.
You can give it a shot. Roll a kick some ass, I guess.
Kick some ass. Okay. That's a 9.
That's a 9. So you grab your weed be gone weed killer that you use at the graveyard to kill dandelions. And you know this is fairly strong stuff because those dandelions keep on coming back. Like, you eat the root systems and they still come back. Stinking ghost dandelions.
Yeah. Don't have souls either. Can't eat them.
But you grab your weed be gone. Are you spraying the black parts or are you spraying the green parts?
I'm spraying towards the bottom. Get towards the roots. Or get as close to the roots as I can.
You start spraying towards the roots, which is a fairly smart strategy with a weed killer. And there is an effect. The bushes seem to be violently reacting and then suddenly going still, as if they're losing parts of their supernaturalness. But unless if you've got hundreds of gallons for this absolutely massive maze, it's kind of a fool's errand. And as you're doing this, you hear a sudden, sharp whistle from a very familiar friend.
Oh, hey, it's Al.
And he starts shouting directions to who he can see.
Hold on. Drake goes into his pocket, reaches into his pocket, gets out a pair of the ski poles and some cleats, and just starts vertically climbing the hedge.
Roll me an act under pressure.
Okay.
If anyone wants to climb it, it's just an act under pressure. It is not easy to just climb a hedge maze.
Boop, boop. That is a 7.
Okay, so you have an option of worse outcome, hard choice, or a price to pay.
Worse outcome or price to pay? Let's go price to pay.
You're climbing up with your ski poles and your snowshoes into a bush. And as you do it, you can feel the bush itself start to wrap around your gear. And you barely make it up to the top before it's yanked out from you and is no longer in your possession, as it's slowly consumed and vanishes beneath a green bush. That should be sticking out from the other side, but are not.
No, not Arvak. No.
Hal, you see Drake weeping over a bush about 3 or 4 walls away from you. He was not the one you saw. He just climbed up on top of the bush and started weeping about Arvok, whoever Arvok is.
Drake?
Oh, yes?
Okay, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm good. I just lost my cleats and my ski poles. It's very sad.
We're having this conversation as this giant bear is staring at me, by the way.
Hasn't even looked at Drake. You think? It doesn't have eyes.
Without really turning away from Drake, he pulls out another piece of beef jerky and throws it at the bear.
You on your side, Drake, see it briefly, a set of rearing up to, spike wooden lawn, just a snap. and then falls
You-
down.
I think I'm making
You-
friends.
Do you want to toss it a ham? I have a ham.
Yeah, toss it a ham. That might work.
Okay. Drake reaches into his pocket and pulls out a entire ham.
Just
Fantastic.
just throw it. It'll get in its mouth. You're pretty good about catching things.
Okay. Drake yeets the ham towards the bear.
You yeet the ham towards the bear, and as this is a whole ham and not a piece of jerky, you see instead of just like the mouth opening or the head, like from the head snout splitting up, you see it like split down the middle, and just more of this strange toothy maw opens and snatches. And there's a squelch as the branches stab into that wet ham. Because I've never seen a ham that isn't wet. Doesn't matter the temperature.
Mhm.
They're all very wet.
And it like slowly stitches itself back together into the shape of a bear. Now, we're going to bounce to either Celia or Isaac. Who would like to go first? Of you two.
Are we all separated individually?
Yes, because you tried to dodge getting hit by a rhinoceros. And the walls shifted around you. So you are currently alone in a hedge maze with your sight. Isn't it lovely?
Yes, I'm sure the hedges all have teeth.
Are you
I
looking?
guess.
Are you
yeah,
looking? You're looking with your sight.
Yeah, trying to look
Oh,
for a
how-
way out.
Oh, how you wish these hedges did just have teeth. Because your sight, while a friend in sometimes, is horrifying in others, and you can see with your special eyes, to reference an old Vision commercial that haunts my memories, that this doesn't really end in a sense. There is an entrance and there is an exit, but right now where you are, alone, surrounded by silence and the moving of leaves and the undulating vines and roots that intertwine and tangle and they go deep. And the more you look at the walls, the more you look at the ground, you can almost feel it shake and twist and move and hate and despise the fact that you're in it. Which is fun. Totally not eating on the psyche there. So there's a path ahead of you to the left, and there's a path splitting off to the right.
I'm going to ask the maze which way will get me out of here faster because I don't want to bother you anymore.
So
Just
I
like
love that you
speaking
guys
out
have
loud.
I love that you guys have different answers for this. It's great. It's great. The maze ripples, like you can see it like to a normal person look like a breeze is going through it. But to you, it's like watching seagrass move in a sense, where it's like constantly undulating, and it's so bizarre to compare to its terrestrial form. Um, and you see it kind of like undulate towards the left, like it's showing that's the way to go.
Okay. I know you can't really insight check. Wrong game, but
You could try. I don't know what's
yeah,
gonna get you, but
we're gonna insight the shrubbery. Yeah. I'll just like okay, wants me to go left. Let's go left.
Guys,
Hmm.
Dominic Noble was wrong.
Um,
Hedges are scary.
anything's scary if you flavor it right. So you follow the moving mass that is constantly swirling, sometimes taking the shape of a spiral in places. Others are strange and organic and twisted and knotted. And hopefully you're not staring at them for too long. Um, and it leads you to the left, and you start to go in a strange set of a loop, circling in and out and winding and weaving. And there's places where the roots kind of emerge up, and it feels like you're getting deeper and deeper into the maze because the path looks less and less clear, and the shrubbery is closer and closer. Because like when you were with the crew, it was a fairly like 8.5 foot wide gap in between the walls. You're currently at like a 4.5, 5 foot wide gap, narrowing down, and the ground is no longer perfectly clean, but the roots are twisting and gnarled, and it seems to be closing in on you and tighter and tighter and tighter. And it almost gets to a point where you need to like almost sashay in through this path, but you're still following it because you might as well. It's where it's telling you to go. And you enter a clearing uh, in what might be the center, where the walls are. It looks like it's uniformly shut at this current time. And there is in the center a gazebo of sorts, a little fountain spitting out water, some flowers. And there is no hate here. The once very alive and connected hedge maze feels like it suddenly shut itself off.
Think this is a dead area?
Not dead. It's just not here. And it doesn't want to be here. So what is here is the question, yes?
Yeah, I guess I should look around.
Yeah. So you start looking around. There's a little placard by the pond, if you want to go look at that. The gazebo's there. And you can see, once you get around the side of the gazebo, that there is a straight cut path from this gazebo to the mansion.
In this area, would it be investigate a mystery or read a bad situation? Never trust gazebos.
Never trust gazebos. Read a bad situation.
Okay, just because I can use cool for that and it's better than my sharp.
Yes.
Oops. Wrong command. Come on. There we go. 11.
Read a bad situation. So you get a hold of 3. You can ask, what's my best way in? What's
Are there
my
any
best way?
dangers I haven't noticed? I have the reference sheet up.
That is a very good question. I like that one. So you're looking at the gazebo. You're staring at it, and something tells you there's a bench in the gazebo, and something tells you in the back of your head, and it's not like it's someone else's voice, but it's that like warding yourself thought that if you sit down on that bench, you're not getting out of here.
I cast Detect Evil on the gazebo.
Maybe next time. You still have 2 other questions. What's my best way in? What's my best way out? What's the biggest threat? What's most vulnerable to me? What's the best way to protect the victims?
Yeah, what's the biggest threat? If there is a threat.
I would say your biggest threat probably right now would be that trying to go back into the hedge maze. The hedge maze has shown itself to be alive, hating, and consuming. And the fact that it spat you out here with an exit is a warning, perhaps.
And do I see Hal up on the ledge, or am I just too far away?
You don't
Hal or
see
Drake?
Hal or Drake, but you do hear a whistle. You could try to potentially climb the gazebo.
um,
It is a gazebo. They're not that hard to get on the roof. Or you could try to climb the hedge maze, if you dare, you know.
I'm gonna pull out my gun, unscrew the silencer, and just fire into the air.
Awesome. So Hal and Drake, you're on the top of the hedge maze, and all of a sudden you hear just a gunshot.
It's not a very powerful. It's a pistol, so it's not like super powered, but
But in a thing
still
of
gonna be
dead,
loud.
in a place of dead air silence and moving bushes, it's noticeable.
Take it easy there, R. Kelly.
And you see, when you look towards the sound, you see a circular clearing with what looks like the top of a gazebo poking up out over the hedge maze, and there's a little weather vane on the top of it. It's a crow.
Oh, okay.
How didn't you see that before, you think to yourself for a second, but it's fine.
Isaac? Is that you? Guessing.
Yeah, I think I found the exit.
Okay.
I just asked the man to show me.
Oh. Oh. Thank you, Maze. I want to get out of you as much as you want us out, I guess. I say that out loud. Have you seen Celia?
Nope, I can only hear people.
Celia, it is your turn. You're in the hedge maze. You're alone. There's no water here. It's very dry. Lydia? Hello?
Lydia?
Lydia!
Lydia?
The maze has claimed another.
The maze has claimed a victim. No, I'm kidding.
I hear it coming back. Are you back? Lydia?
Lydia? Lydia? You're alone in the maze by yourself. You can't see anybody.
Well,
You're starting to feel a little parched, a little dry. There's not a whole
boy.
lot of water around here, is there?
But I wouldn't give for some water right now. Well, nothing to be done about it. Gonna try and climb onto one of the hedge walls.
I need you to roll me an act under pressure.
$16.
So you don't climb on the hedge walls. You're smarter than that. You're a frog person right now. You just jump. And you land on top of the hedge wall. And you're looking around. And it's probably a good thing you did, because as you look down around, you see that what looks to be like what were probably some topiary lions or tigers or some sort of cat were prowling towards you, trying to reach you.
Oh boy.
Um,
Unfortunately, cats can't climb trees.
you say that aloud, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Cool, I just want to make sure. Uh, and you see these things with their, what you think is their heads up towards you. And their leaves start to rustle as you watch a lion from the tip of the snout down, almost halfway down to their back, starts to pull open, revealing rows of branches sharpened and snapped to look like strange teeth of fish you would see at the bottom of the ocean.
Oh boy.
Uh,
That's a
as
good thing
leafy
I'm safe up here.
as leafy green vines start to spill out of the mouth and start to raise their way up towards you.
Oh, no, 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 no. And
And
she's going to attempt to wall run away from this.
I'll need another act under pressure.
11.
Cool. So you're doing pretty well. You start running down the hedge wall maze, and you see. You weren't sure how you got that far away. You were literally just behind them, you thought. You start to see the other members, at least Hal and Drake, on the tops of these hedge mazes, as these things are coming closer, and you hear the most prominent 'cause it's closest, but even you guys on the top of the hedge maze hear it faintly. Um, a strange low rumbling erupting from within it.
Um,
And they're gonna try to hit you. Where did I put my dice? Oh no, I didn't grab my dice. Shit! I've had hours. I could have grabbed them at any moment.
fucking nerd.
Okay, grab the dice. Okay. So they don't reach you, like they're snapping at your heels as you're running through the trees at the top of this maze. Um, and for you, Isaac, you just see the wall with your eyes. You see the walls just moving more rapidly, like something's happening. For you guys on the tops of the hedge maze, you see it all of a sudden start to bend and move like it's a wave, as if like raising and lowering as it's trying to like start to shake off you guys. It might be a good thing to get off the top of the maze.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay. Hal hops down, again, directly next to the giant bear.
You hop
Rick, oh, sorry.
you hop next to the giant bear. Okay.
And as he lands, he goes and looks at the bear and goes, I get the feeling you don't want me in here. Can you show me the way out?
The bear turns and its mouth starts to split open with the branches and the teeth and the little hunks of meat of ham left strapped into it. I need you to roll me an act under pressure.
Right. It's a 10.
Cool. You beat it. So you roll out of the way as it tries to snap down around you.
All right, that's rude.
It's a plant. I don't think it has a brain. You best get running now before it tries to get you again.
Okay, I'm going to go in the general direction of Isaac, where Isaac was. So
Cool. I just need you to roll me another act under pressure to navigate your way through the maze.
okay. Hey, that's a 9.
So it's a little more difficult. Almost get lost, and it catches up to you. And the little elephant that's been like under your arm is screaming, and he hasn't stopped screaming in a little while. But with a sudden burst through what feels like a hedge maze wall, all of a sudden, as you like turn a corner, you find yourself in the clearing with the gazebo and a fairly surprised, probably looking Isaac. Because Isaac, you're like watching the hedge maze as a strange moving thing, trying to maybe comprehend it more, and all of a sudden there's a rumble, and then Hal's just there. And there's a Hal-shaped hole in the maze.
Oh, hey, Hal.
Hi, Isaac. He turns around and he points at the hedge mages and goes, "You're rude as hell."
So, to go back to Drake,
Mm-hmm.
do you need to get out of the maze? Were you jumping off the top of the maze, or were you going to run along the top?
Drake's going to float off above not above the hedge itself, but of the pathways.
Drake,
Yeah?
we gotta get out of this place. If it's the last thing we ever do.
Aye, aye, Captain. Why? What did you see?
Lions.
Yeah, this maze has a problem with them.
But they were cheating. They were cheating lions.
They go through the fucking walls. Like, who does that? Like, come on, man. Be fair like the rest of us, he says while floating above the walkways.
Yeah, imagine going through walls.
Yeah. What a jerk. What kind of jerk would do that? He says while floating in the direction of Celia's voice.
Celia's on the top of the hedge maze running for her life. It's not hard to see her.
Okay. Drake will keep her company while she does so.
So you two are now fleeing towards the gazebo with the crow, whose glowering menace carved into metal is slightly ominous. But it's a good landmarker at least. And as you approach Drake. That's why I said that. As you approach and you get closer to it, you see these like the topiary lions having split open, and they're kind of throwing their disguise of not being, hedge.
Mm-hmm.
They're plant. And they're hungry.
You know, with the whale maul, at least you could tell where it stands. This thing keeps I can never read it.
Yeah, and it cheats because I burned it, and it was like, nah, I'm not affected by that anymore. Like, where are you, a Kecleon? Get out of here with that bullshit.
I thought grass types were weak to fire. Wait,
Yeah, right?
was it ghost fire or regular fire?
It was from a flamethrower that I pulled from your pocket, or from my pocket. So, I have no idea.
Maybe your fire is ghost type.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Maybe hedges are just very flame-proof. Something I did during my research.
That's weird, yo.
The more you read, like, there's a reason I put a hedge maze in this. But with enough time, you get over and you see both Celia and Drake leap down from the top of the hedge maze into the clearing. And as they land, you all watch as the maze ripples and all the potential exits seal themselves away. And it's at this
Feeding.
and as it's this point in time that you realize you are short a person.
Where's Grendel?
Did he get... Is he still in the maze? I thought he was flying.
I think he got knocked up into it by a giraffe.
Oh boy.
I don't think us going back in there is particularly a good idea.
No, it seems to have sealed off our. It kicked us out and locked the door.
It's had enough of our buffoonery.
Yes, your chicanery, and not because you're holding a goat. Wait, you didn't take the goat up with you, did you?
The goat climbed
You
on
didn't.
top of its own violation, so
You look up briefly at the thought of the goat, just in time to see its hind legs dive down into the maze, jumping off the top.
It'll be fine.
Godspeed, you weird ungulate.
I hope it eats something important.
Yeah. I mean, I tried poisoning that thing, and it worked a little bit, but... Fucking
The whole
maze.
maze was one entity, I think.
That goat
Yeah.
has all the time in the world to eat that entire thing.
It's going to become a giant goat. Goatzilla. Or would it be Goat Kong?
A big Kong goat
King Goat!
can go
Yeah,
out.
mammals become Kongs, reptiles become Zillas.
Except Hogzilla, who is an outlier and should not be trusted.
Well, of course not.
So yes, you've all find yourself at the in the center area where there's a gazebo, a small pond. There's a placard by the pond, and it's quiet. Not like ominous quiet, just quiet. You can't even really hear the zoo animals and the chicanery that you heard while you were in the zoo here. It's strange, almost peaceful, one could say.
Why?
Yeah, I didn't go very far into this clearing before I started firing into the air.
Mhm.
I don't trust like that.
Yeah.
And there's a
Lots-
path. There's a path that leads past a pond to a pond, and then to the mansion itself.
You know, I wonder if we'll finally see that fucking swordfish this zoo has been hyping up.
It's
Probably.
really raised my expectations. It had better not disappoint.
Yeah.
Well, there's only one way to go. Should we wait
Oh,
here
there's
for
the gazebo.
for Grendel? I don't trust that gazebo. I don't trust gazebos, like, on principle.
What's wrong? It's just a gazebo, and it has a lovely looking bench. You could sit on that bench,
I'm not sitting
just
in
to
there.
rest your legs, just for a minute.
No, I'm not sitting in there. That looks like bullshit.
Drake reaches into his pocket, pulls out what looks like a Barbie doll, and one of those robot grabby arms.
Yes.
He grabs the doll with the robot grabby arm and extends the arm and sets the doll on the bench.
There's a doll on a bench.
Be free, little one. Be free.
The
You know,
doll
my
sits
legs
on the
are really
bench.
tired right now, and that's a weird feeling.
Are you going to sit on the bench?
Should I?
It does look rather inviting.
What's closer, the gazebo or the pond? Or is the gazebo on the way to the pond?
So you are like right in front of the gazebo. So the gazebo would be out because you're still technically in the hedge maze, but there's no way to get back into the maze itself. You're just in this little circular clearing that has a straight line out. So you would have to go past the gazebo to go by the pond to go up to the mansion.
I am tired, but Hal doesn't trust it, and Hal's never steered me wrong.
Hasn't he? I just don't trust gazebos on principle. One of them
Why
fell on
not?
me. You know that one that was in the park?
Yeah?
It broke when I sat in it. Like around me.
Oh.
So I don't trust gazebos. They're built like shit. It's inferior carpentry.
Well,
It
you need to
pisses
get
me
your
off.
mom to make one. Honestly, you and your mom could probably team up and make a grand gazebo.
Don't trust
The grand-
gazebos.
Would the grand gazebo be able to hold up Grand Doll?
Possibly. If I ever built a gazebo, I don't know why I would do that when I hate them.
Because maybe sometimes you want to make something you hate that you like. It would be your child, Hal.
Sometimes you want to take back something that's hurt you.
Mm-hmm.
Drake, what the fuck? Should we go in, like, the building behind us?
Okay.
So I'm assuming this is the conversation that's happening as you're all walking around the gazebo and down this gravel path, and you're put out just on the outskirts of this hedge maze. You see whoever owned this house was one of those lush, plush, and not flush with cash bastards. Because this is a fairly large ornamental pond in it. You know, there's a big fountain feature in the middle, and for the most part would look fairly average and quiet despite the pond's not going on. Except for there's a 7.5 foot tall lady built like a motherfucker standing in it.
You're seeing that, right? Everybody else? You're seeing that? There's a lady.
Oh.
Is it a statue or an actual person?
It's an actual person in a leotard.
Hello!
Oh, fuck.
Celia rapidly adjusts her hair.
You shout hello, and this person whips around and is glaring at you. And kind of puffs up and raises their head and pulls their head back and just kind of staring at you. You are a solid 80 plus feet away from this lady, and she looks like she's sizing you up.
I don't like that. Hello?
How goes it?
She says nothing. She's just looking.
Disrespectfully. Okay.
Well, she is looking disrespectfully because she wants to fight you, yes. That is the vibe.
Is everybody else getting the feeling that she just wants to beat the shit out of somebody?
You know, people often look at me like that.
Yeah. Same. It's very weird.
What the hell, guys?
I think you still have a hold on read a bad situation.
Yes, you do.
And could I use that for There's.
You can re-ask a question, so this is technically a new situation.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to figure out which one would be the best one. Are there any other dangers besides her?
You're looking around and you see where it looks like several things have tried to come out and fuck with this lady, because there are like you like now see like the scratches in the fountain where there's been like and chunks where something's been like decked out. Um, and you're looking at it, Isaac. This is going to sound like a random question at first. How familiar is Isaac with theater and dance?
Uh, Probably not too familiar.
Okay, that's all I get. Anyone else can roll?
I mean, he might have done like theater stuff when he was in high school. Well, I don't know if he went to college since he joined the military, but he might have done some theater as a high schooler. But yeah, he probably wouldn't know much.
Yeah, this wouldn't look familiar to someone who only has like a theater in high school sort of experience. Um, Everyone roll me a weird. Because this is a
9.
oh, okay.
Hold on.
Yeah, that's
Uh,
it's an 8.
Okay.
that's with the 0 bonus.
Hold on.
Oh, no, it's actually have a +1 bonus to weird. So that would be a 13.
Got an 8, a 9, a 13. What did you get, Drake?
11.
Okay. So you're kind of like staring at this person in a dance leotard, and both Drake and Isaac, you remember when you first entered the zoo, and one of the very first audio boxes that you've been lugging around this entire time mentioned, what the hell, scritch, 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 ballet section, scritch, 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 we were wrong to do this, or something along those lines.
Fuck.
And Drake, thinking about this, looking at the pond, and thinking about the strange white feathers that Celia has been hoarding this entire time and gathering every place she goes. You are familiar with the Swan Princess, yes?
Most likely.
Yes.
How did I not catch that?
The Swan Princess, a classical ballet performance.
Yeah, I
Great
should have
angle on
realized
it.
that.
Yes. You think back to the Swan Princess, and how in the play and the performance of the Swan Princess, a swan becomes a person for a while and takes off their cloak of feathers. And you think about that discarded tutu, and the threats of, that was a dumb thing, we should never do that again, no more ballet dimension. And you think a little bit on, geez, would these motherfuckers be dumb enough to throw a swan through a portal?
Oh.
What was their next batch? Some mice and a nutcracker?
If going by that audio recording, the swan was enough, because she's standing in the pond, glaring at you.
I've seen this energy before. It's like
It's
a waterfowl almost.
It's goose on steroids for you, Celia. Your brain is screaming, that's a goose. That's a big goose.
What's the placard say? If she's gonna let us get close enough to read it.
That's the question. Do you get close enough to read it?
Rick does. He shows no fear as he just calmly walks to it.
You calmly walk to it, and this lady, like, staring, glaring, staring, charging. And all of a sudden, as you get to the placard, she is there. And when I say built, I'm talking like, hold on, let me find a good reference image real quick.
Mm-hmm.
We all know what you mean. She's built like maximum thirst.
Maximum thirst.
She is built like Russian bodyweight lifter. Built like a truck. We're going with that, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And she goes up, and she looks you dead in the eye, Drake, and she just goes,
She goes, what?
Yeah, you cut out.
oh, sorry, hold on a second.
You try to do like a hissing sound. I don't know if it's catching.
Microphone, why are you betraying me?
Sometimes the microphones just don't like a noise.
Yeah, some frequencies
Sort
they
of.
just
She just yelled in your face because apparently the microphone's not picking up my yells, but TJ may be awake now.
Oh, sometimes if you're too loud, they don't catch it as like a safety feature.
Of course. TJ hasn't gotten out of the room yet, but if he's not awake now, I will be surprised. She yells at your face. Not in like words, just,
Yell.
you know.
She honk.
No, it is a human yell. A guttural throat scream.
Mm-hmm.
It's fairly loud.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. How long does it last for?
A good little while, but she starts to do it again, and her hands are starting to go up, like she's ready to start swinging.
Mm-hmm. My response: Drake opens his mouth and just lets out a gutter, like souls of the damned yell.
Are you still in human form at this point? Yes?
He's transforming into his monstrous form.
Careful, Drake. She's putting on a threat display.
And as you start doing your guttural yell, she doesn't wait and punches you straight in the nose. You're going to take 2 harm.
Okay.
Because she's just... Boom!
You decked me in the snoz. There you. Drake goes for a bite. Gonna bite at her with his chompy jaws.
Roll me a kick mace.
Hold on.
Be right back. I have to use the bathroom.
I'm going to use the big whammy to do this, I think. I don't know. I'll just roll the tough, since it's not really that much of a difference. Okay. I got an 8.
Let me check this. Okay, so you... how much damage does it do?
It does... Hold on, I need to... 3 harm.
3 harm. Okay, so you bite into her and she crawls out in surprise, and then with just another arm wraps around... Like, how big is your mouth at this point? Like, fairly big?
Yeah, fairly big.
Cool. She just reaches out with her other arm and smashes a fist into it, and you take 3 harm.
Okay.
And you look in her eyes, and there is no concept of fear in there.
I might be getting close to dying, but Drake stares back. I'm trying to think of the word, but he's not backing down either. No fear. He might go down here.
Drake is a goose. She will not stop.
Wait, Goose, do you still have those feathers?
Wait a minute. Celia takes out the feathers.
She stops beating you up for like a half second, Drake,
Mm-hmm.
And like her eyes are immediately feathers.
Give feathers. You want those? Can you stop beating the shit out of my friend? I'm gonna grab him real quick.
Drake, whose like mouth like is like in her one of the shoulders of her arm is like just holding on us. She's like forcefully pulling both of them to look at the feathers. Does not move to take him off of her shoulder.
Celia's going to approach and hold out the feathers.
Okay. So you approach with the feathers and you offer them. And she grabs the feathers for a second. And at this point, I'm assuming you've let go of your bite, Drake. Because Hal's trying to pull you off.
Most likely.
Oh shit, I didn't realize you were that fucking bad Drake.
What?
You have a healer! Say something!
I'm rolling it already. Hold
2
on.
healers.
No one asked. There were more pressing matters at the time.
Drake,
More
if you take
pressing than
one more, you're
dying?
dying!
It's fine. It's fine.
It is fine. I rolled a 12. It's fine.
Good. Heal him up for what you can. But you offer the feathers to this 7.5-foot nearly naked lady in a leotard standing in a pond. And she grabs them, and there's a sudden swirl as the 7 or 8 feathers you have explode into a myriad of feathers. And the lady suddenly vanishes for a bit as the feathers tornado goes up, and a swan erupts outwards up in this tornado, spins once in the sky, and comes back down. And the tornado's coming, it lands, and the lady is now out of the pond,
Mhm.
And she has this very elegant white cloak around her shoulders, and still just a leotard, and no shoes.
Makes sense.
But she is not hostile to you anymore. And
Cool.
she's just kind of
Awesome.
looking.
BRB.
The marker on the compass is no longer red.
Jesus Christ, Drake.
He just went BRB, so... Sarah, if you would like to roll to help patch up Drake.
Yeah. Little Monday, but hopefully the sword gives me a boost. Let's see, medic.
Yes.
Cool. Oh,
I will allow
cool
it.
is my... Oh. 2d6 plus 3. 11. So he gets back 2 harm on a 10 plus.
He's out of the red now, but
Yeah, didn't realize I've been hitting Drake that hard. If we need to take a little break for people to go use the bathroom, now would be a good time. If you need to go let the dog out, Scatho, this would be a good time.
And back.
Oh, he's back. Never mind.
You can let the dog out if you need to.
I asked my sister if I need to go again. She hasn't answered me, so I'm guessing I do. But that's maybe about half an hour still that he's got. He's good.
Okay.
Unless anybody else needs a break right now.
I'm good.
I've been having to take a bathroom break. So, your call, guys.
Oh, go for it.
Yeah.
You need to
Also,
take-
how much do I get healed, Isaac?
Oh, 2.
All right.
So you're healed 4 altogether. You're out of the red now.
Which is good because the stuff in the mansion is lethal.
Cool.
Yay.
What are you gonna do if you end up killing one of us in this prequel?
I have plot devices. It's fine.
Anyway, BRB.
Okay, I'll go let the dog out now then, because she's not answering me. I'll be back.
Actually, with the +1 hold on the sword, is that just for the roll, or do they? It wouldn't be an extra 1 damage shield, right?
I think it would depend on how the GM ran it. That's how I've seen it happen. Some people handle it one way, some people handle it another with the plus holds. I would let you do one more healing for Drake, if you wish.
I mean, even if I don't take the +1 to the roll, it'd still be a 10, which is still the highest roll for medic.
That's good.
lunch today.
What's up?
Maybe a calzone.
Calzone would be good. It'd be awkward for the timeline for Drake to die right now. I'm not. Yeah, no kidding.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
We miss him.
Just waiting for Trady to come back.
So who would win in a fight? Hal or Hal 9000?
Hal 9000, because all he'd have to do is like, Hal, there's a cat out there. It needs your help.
I'll
And
I'm
Hal
back.
would be out there, and Hal 9000 would win the spaceship. And Hal would just die because he's looking for a cat that's not in space.
Okay, but what if he found the cat?
He's still outside of the ship. Hal 9000 has no obligation to let him back in.
I am back.
Welcome back.
But
Uh, okay, so everyone back.
Mhm.
So now you have this caped, like almost ethereal, glowing 7.5 foot tall, strong woman just kind of like standing there looking at you guys.
As as you do.
So I guess, yeah, you gave her back her feathers. That's nice.
So, can we pass?
She shrugs.
I shall take this as a yes.
just gonna go. Goodbye. I'm glad you got your feathers back. He starts like sidling away.
You start walking around the edge of the pond on the very big pathways because Drake didn't do that. He just immediately went forward. So you start to go walk around the pond towards the mansion. And she gets out of the pond and starts following you guys.
Oh shit.
Meh.
Is it good or bad?
There is no hostility.
Oh, now can I see what the placard said?
Yes. Where did I put that other notebook? How am I losing my face? So you go to the placard, and you see it's kind of like since you're right in front of the entrance to the mansion. It's old. It's got that aged bronze. Like, it's not the green, like, tinged copper, but it's very, like, dark and weather beaten. And it says, Wesker Mansion House, ETA 1910.
Wesker. For some reason,
Wesker.
that name fills me with rage, and I don't know why.
You should fire him into a volcano.
I
Do
should.
we have any I don't think we have any volcanoes, do we?
I'll find one.
Yeah.
Drake, we should
Like-
find a volcano. Volcanoes are
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah. There's probably is one. Like, it's Melody. If there isn't a volcano, I'd be surprised.
You guys have done Septet.
Yeah.
You were just
long rest is
at a
geothermal.
volcano.
It's like,
And as you climb the stairs up to the mansion, you see along the edge of these railings there's been repair work done more recently. So, like, the house was built in 1910, but somebody has come through and updated a few things here and there by the looks of it. And if you look back out as you're going up the stairs, you can almost see the entire zoo from this standing point. The different biomes, the things. You see things flying through the trees. You see out in the savannah area animals running around.
Mm-hmm.
If you look close enough out there, you almost see the mammal rex moving around out there, but it's really far. And it's almost beautiful at this angle. You know? It's pretty.
Very beautiful. Very powerful. Also, could someone heal me again a little bit? I have a
Oh, you
hunch
did
that
get an extra 1 back from my heal.
That's a total of you take 5 damage away. You should be fine.
okay. If I die,
If you die,
Eh.
you die. It's fine.
yeah, we all live once.
If you
I'll
die, are you gonna haunt us?
Yeah.
You gonna pop up in our houses unannounced and then vanish just as quickly?
I'd pop up in your house and criticize your silverware and your wallpapers. You went with that?
Well, money's tight. We haven't had time to get it replaced yet.
But someone originally chose that? What the hell is their problem? Terrible.
I'm gonna heal you again, Drake, because I rolled a 10.
Okay. Drake just kind of like pats you on the back, and you're back to full health. The Swan
Excellent.
Lady has also climbed the stairs with you. You have
Also-
a friend, apparently.
BRB.
Swans and elephants.
Ma'am, do you need medical attention?
She looks at you blankly, not understanding what you're saying.
I don't speak Swarm.
I don't know if my ability to talk to fish would be of help. Swans are trifibians.
You are welcome to try.
If I hold out my hands, will she, bite me?
It depends. Where do you put your hand?
I, hold it out for her hands. Like, I'm trying to, grab her hand.
Oh. And she kind of, looks at it, and she grabs your hand like somebody, grabs a rock to look at it, and just kind of, looking at your hand, and then just puts it down.
Oh, he's gonna quickly put his other hand over the top of hers, and I rolled an 11 to heal, so whatever that does, if it does anything for her.
And the cape glows for a second, and then she's fine. The bite mark that Drake did isn't present, but it helped, if you know what I mean.
He's like,
She looks at you briefly for a second, and then looks at you, Celia, briefly for a second, moves forward, grabs your elephants, the little ones, puts them down, and gives them little pats on the butt, and they start running off. And she points to the house. She points to them, points to the mansion, and she just shakes her head.
Yeah, that
No
was
place
Probably
any
for the
elephants.
best.
probably for the best, yes.
You don't get 2 elephants and a swan lady. You get a swan lady who can punch like a truck.
It's fair. The Swan Lady is probably better suited for whatever's in here.
And you get to the big mansion doors. These ornately oak carved building doors. And as you reach the doors, I need someone to roll me a sharp check, or anyone can roll me a sharp check.
Rolling sharp? In this economy? Okay.
In this economy.
Bad sure.
I got a 5. Drake doesn't see shit.
You see the wonderful, glorious doors. They're really well made.
Ah, these are such damn good drawers. Shit, man.
I mean, yeah.
I wonder.
They probably threw a lot of money at it.
I wonder if it's a Von Haven door.
It almost is. It kind of looks like a Von Haven door, but it's hard to tell because it's weird melody.
Mm-hmm. Drake takes out the tape measure and just starts measuring the door. He's really focused on this door.
It's a solid 9.5 feet long, 9.5 feet wide by about 18 feet tall. Looks like it's an old oak. Why do I have this much information about this ornately carved door? I don't know.
Because
It's because my grandfathers are carpenters and I appreciate woodwork. Did anyone get above a 9?
No.
did Celia roll?
Celia?
Celia?
Did she
Maybe
step away?
she beat her. She might have.
Well, then the answer is no.
Yeah, I'm gonna go on the answer is no that she's not back yet.
What?
Oh, there you are. We were asking, did you roll a sharp check?
Oh. Seven.
Cool, so no one's gonna hear it. Okay, fantastic. So you open the doors because you have the key that you picked up earlier. Because I remembered I wrote that down. Um, and you enter into the foyer of the mansion. And it's not quite what you're actually expecting. Because a normal person would be like, oh, this is like probably where the grand staircase are. There's probably rooms to the left and right. And what you open the doors into is an electrically lit room filled with taxidermy. And there's placards and things of that nature in here. There's in the center of the room. There's a pedestal where it looks like there should be something, and there's nothing there.
Is there a placard there?
There is a placard there. I like my placards. Placards are fun. They're informative and readable.
Drake goes to read the placard in the center of the room.
You go to the center of the room. You briefly notice on your left and your right that there's some extending hallways, and there's like terrariums and artifacts, but it looks like it's been kind of trashed. You go to the center of the room, and the placard there reads Syracuse, the Mighty Bowl, 1948 to 1957. Starred in, and there's a series of old Tarzan movies where it's like listed as if he was a star in that movie. Whoever Syracuse is, because Syracuse is not present.
I wonder if this is the whale mole, the wall, if you will.
And you all just watch Drake go in, and nothing seems to trigger. Nothing. Syracuse.
Thank you. Just jotting that down for later.
Okay.
Yes.
I guess it's okay to go in. This door's gonna slam shut behind us, isn't it? And he walks in.
Probably. How that works.
The goose lady steps in as well and just kind of like looking around at the various like hunting trophies on the wall that all have like little labels of like where the animal it was and where it was hunted. There's around some of the bigger floor displays and some of the wall mounts and things. There is like those little audio devices permanently mounted in, like they were audio boxes for display for informational purposes if you came to this little strange museum.
Okay. What's the closest audio box to the door?
It would probably be the one next to where Drake's looking at the placard. There's one there. There's a few on the walls, and you can see them just as you go into the entrances of these extending hallways. Though you are looking in there, and you're noticing there's some animal heads knocked down. There's a couple of racks that with stuff that's scattered around, shattered in the hallways, things of that sort of a nature.
Okay, I'm gonna see that, and I'm going to roll read a bad situation if that's all right.
Sure. More than happy to have you roll that.
That's hinky. All right, that is a 10.
That is a 10. Read a bad situation. The questions are, you have hold of 3. What's your best way in? What's your best way out? Are there any dangers you haven't noticed? What's the biggest threat? What's most vulnerable to me? And what's the best way to protect the victims?
What dangers haven't I noticed yet, I guess? If there's any.
So you're kind of looking around and you see there's like broken glass from displays on the ground, and that could hurt if you fell on it. And there's something gleaming down one of those hallways. And now these hallways don't have doors; they're just like archways, and there's a stretch of a hallway in the main foyer area.
Mm-hmm.
But something is catching your eye that could potentially be an alert to what kind of a danger it is. But you'd have to go down and get a closer look at it.
I'm gonna stay here for now because
Okay.
I'm gonna make a note that there's something down there and tell everybody there might be something down that way.
Yep. But you're also noticing, as you're like looking down that hallway and at it, that it looks like something big has been running around in here. That is not currently here.
Okay.
And at the end of this big central main hallway, you do see 2 staircases going up, one to the left, one to the right, and then there is a big door back there.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold the other one for now.
Okay. You have 2 more you can hold. Does everyone else stay outside? I think I was looking for Celia and Isaac. Do you go in?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you go in, and the door just kind of shut behind you. Not in a menacing, you can't get it open kind of a way, but you look at it, and it has like these electromagnetic door shutters that just automatically close the door behind you. That way you don't let a draft in.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a very big hallway. All sorts
BRB
of fun
again.
stuff. Drake's puppy's being really chatty today. But we are
Puppies
running
are
early.
needy.
It happens.
Puppies are needy. It happens. And as those doors shut with a click, it's like if a spark goes off. In a sense, there's a change in the atmosphere from this, just kind of like the general. Oh, this is the entry place, and a sense of foreboding seems to seep in from the walls, and with a bit of dread building up. It's a wonderful cacophony of feelings, followed by an actual bit of a ghostly mist on its own. But it's just kind of like spooky ambiance stuff. It's nothing to be like concerned about. You can start exploring around if you wish. You can press placards. Like I said, there's some fairly impressive taxidermy displays. You see like a stuffed polar bear. There's a couple of heads. There's like artifact displays, like rich people would have like put in a glass box on a wall to show off, but not actually researched or used for anything. There's the stairs, and there's this big door in the back.
I Yes, is anything standing out to the sight just as I scan the room?
In the halls to the left and the right, especially towards the left, it does look like there are several piles of smashed things, like broken displays and whatnot. That perks your interest. That could be something. And there is towards the hallway to the right something that Hal did point out, but Hal's staying in the center right now.
I guess I'll look at some of the smashed displays.
So you go up to the hallway on the left, and you're going through. And while the other area has more taxidermy, more animals, things like that, hunting trophies and that kind of a nature. This is there's photographs on the wall, and you do recognize, especially you. Of course, where's it? What? It's behind me, and I can't see it. Actually, give me 1 second. I gotta go find my notebook. The right notebook.
Oh dear, notebook hunting.
That's what we've been doing.
So who would win in a fight? Drake or Josh?
I'm not sure.
Who's Josh?
From Drake and Josh.
Oh my god. Thought you meant our Drake.
I did mean our Drake.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
It's all good. The DM stepped away too, so.
Hey,
And I was asking, who would win in a fight? Drake or Josh?
I'd say Josh. Because Drake is very flaky, it seems like. And plus, when Josh was done with Drake, Drake was fucking destroyed, essentially. And Josh just prospered. So Josh could just steal his heart and boom, he'd be fine.
He destroyed that Drake, but what about our Drake?
Oh, our Drake would win.
Apologies for that. I found the notebook.
Okay.
So you are looking through on the left hallway, Isaac. And there's more like gift placards and things like that. And you recognize from your database file and research before you came here that this is Haskell Moore, the CEO of Frey.
Okay, did you say we found him taxidermied?
No, photos of him.
Okay. I misunderstood there for a second.
No,
A little worried.
the taxidermy hallway is on the other side. Where
Okay.
this is more like photos, placards, awards, gifts, artifacts he's got held up. Um, at the end of the hallway, where there would be like a fireplace. There looks like there were some taxidermy that have fallen down somewhere, but they're not there when you're looking around. And you do find that one of the bigger display cases that is shattered on the ground is labeled African weapons, and it is mostly empty.
Ooh, probably not.
Well, I guess I'm going to start listening to these things on the wall. These
Um,
Hal's still like looking down the hallway to make sure that this thing is actually coming down.
Main hallway, despite Drake standing next to one of the big ones with one next to it, it's just quiet.
Reach out and push the speaker next to where Isaac is looking, I guess. Since he seems interested there.
So you go down the hallway where Isaac is, so the hallway on the left. Like these ones tend to be more pictures with descriptions and who they've met, and you recognize some more older faces from your history books of famous people that he's interacted with, and they're mostly B and C tier famous people. You know what I mean? They're not like anyone. Oh, hey, like that's the current president of the United States. That's oh, that dude was the vice president 4.5 presidents ago.
Ah. Okay.
Um, you do find one of those voice boxes next to a picture of what has to be one of the largest swordfish you've ever seen on a hook. Like, you know, when they like hang them up on the coastline after you brought in the catch? And the voice thing scratches to life a little bit. It looks a little beat up. And there's the sound of a fire going, despite there's no fire there. And of Haskell Moore's voice, who you've heard a couple of times throughout the zoo, goes off is like, I remember this one. It was a wonderful fishing trip. We were out there for days, me and this old man of the sea. Absolutely wonderful. Biggest fish I ever caught in my life. Harpooner was going to taxidermy her, and we cut her open just to see if we could start filleting off those really fine swordfish cuts. And a whole baby popped out. I've got it out there somewhere in one of the aquarium places. Should be a wonderful attraction, and, you know, don't want us to have an orca situation like that one movie. Last thing I need is, like, some ghost marlin attacking me. Be funny, though. Click.
Oh, you dumb bitch.
Mm,
Oh no.
Hal stands in front of the thing and does say, oh, you dumb bitch. Alright, anybody else find any of these interesting?
someone looted the African weapons display.
Who would dare shatter such a wonderful mahogany display into splinters on the floor? It's funny because Hal's a woodworker, so I can just spout different types of wood.
You can. Why break it, though? Could just take the things out without breaking it.
Because they could.
Roll me and investigate a mystery on that, actually. Or a sharp check. Just a sharp check, I guess.
Me or
All of us?
Just specifically Hal, because you're looking at it.
okay? Escape trees. Yeah, it's sharp again. Okay, so let's just straight 11.
Oh, you passed the marker. You're looking at this display, and whoever broke into it didn't even worry about the niceness of the parts of the weapons, because you can see a fan full of other woods that might have been broken weapons. They just smashed this thing to pieces.
That's weird. They weren't really after what was inside. At least not to really take, I guess. But they broke everything in here. They didn't even care about the weapons.
Something not on a rampage then.
Wait, are there still weapons in here?
No, there are no weapons, and if you're looking at the size of the rack, Hal, you can probably make a decent guess that not all the weapons are broken, just some of them.
Hmm.
Well,
Do any of these weapons seem special?
where
From
was
what you can see, nah.
they just broke stuff to break stuff.
That would explain the upturned chairs and other things in this room. At least this length of the hallway. So this brings a question. Celia, you're in a room full of taxidermy and glass-encased stuffed animals, artifact. Like, Hal and Isaac are in one hall, and there's another hall that is more stuffed with trophies and things like that, and taxidermy creatures. There's a skeleton of a hippo in there.
How the mighty have fallen.
Are you staying in the central? Are you going to go left where Hal and Isaac are? Or are you going to go to the right?
I'm gonna go to the right.
That's where all the taxidermy things are.
Oh, this was a mistake.
You say go. You could make your way into it, and there is this massive skeleton of a hippo in the middle. There's some taxidermy display things. There's, you know what? Haskell's a big enough of a douche. There's these two big old antique elephant tusks that reach around and form a little archway as you step into it. And it looks like things have been running amok in here a bit. Not as bad as the other hallway, but you just getting a bad vibe from this room.
I don't like this. I don't like this one bit.
And you see on the ground, where Hal had pointed out earlier, there was something shining there. Just like hidden just in the shadows of this room. The electrical lights in here are dimmer than they are in the other two hallways.
He picks it up.
You reach down and you pick it up, and it's almost a giant chess piece in a sense. It's about a foot long, or a foot tall, carved in the head of a horse.
Huh. Gonna pocket that.
You pocket that, and it was down next to the display of a wolverine whose head was turned out by the window. And you just look back up, and its head is now pointed at you.
I didn't see that.
It's not moving, it's just now pointed at you. You think. Maybe it was looking at you the entire time.
Yeah, that's it. That's definitely it.
Um, so you're going through... Yeah, that's the interesting thing in this room, I suppose. And you look around, and the other ones Roll me a sharp check, actually. I'd like to see a sharp check.
Okay, but I have a minus to that one.
That's
Yep.
fine if you don't see it, so it's not gonna like be lethal to you.
2.
Oof. Yeah, this room is just creepy. The fact they have like a, fishing trophies in here along with the land ones just makes it worse.
I am a dumb mother frogger.
And as you say that, something touches your shoulder, going, "Hey, Celia, how you doing?"
Wow. You're gonna give her a heart attack.
It's fine. Hey, Celia, how you doing?
Hi, Drake! How are
Figured the other two went the other way. Might as well join you in here. That way there are 2 and 2.
That makes sense. Symmetrical.
Indeed.
Where did the swan lady go?
She's in the central hallway right now, just kind of like. She's looking in one of the glass display cases with these like big ones where they have the really big fancy ones you don't want people to just be touching.
Mhm.
Fair.
In particular, that one is of a polar bear, and she's kind of like giving it a glower.
I am gonna roll. Huh. Also, I got a 6 to look around the room. Or hall. Just to see what's going on. Do I notice anything?
You looking around, checking. Not really. Well, okay, so you're seeing a lot of things. You see
Hmm.
some, like, there's a black bear, there's a bunch of taxidermy, a couple of skeletons. It's a strange menagerie of hunted trophies and mounted heads. Uh, but it's just some rich, creepy dude's trophy room.
Okay. The standard fare.
Yeah. But for the most part, yeah, it's fairly. Yeah, it's just a standard hut and trophy room. The elephant tusks are a little gross. Like the the elephant foot trash can is gross.
That just feels disrespectful.
Yeah, this whole room kind of feels like that, doesn't it?
Like, they don't even have the full Wolverine. Like, where's the fun in that?
Oh no, the Wolverine's a full body.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, so that's what you got in this room. It's a little more shadowy than you'd like.
Hmm. Shadowy. That doesn't seem good.
Yeah, the electrical lights just aren't as well repaired in this room as the others.
Can I pull out a flashlight and shine it around?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to do that. Want me to roll again?
Yes.
Okay. I got a 7.
You got a 7. So your light flicks on and you're going through it. And you're just kind of shining the various things. And you do see, now with the light, there's a couple of places where it looks like there was hanging taxidermy heads that are missing. And you can see on the floor there's some scuff marks where some of the displays have been moved.
Cecilia,
Yeah?
have you seen Gravity Falls?
Yeah?
You remember the episode with the Northwest Manor?
Yeah?
I'm getting kind of those vibes right now.
Yeah, me too.
We should probably meet back up with Hal and Isaac.
Yeah, we should.
And for the record, Hal and Isaac, you are approximately 150 feet away and can hear them say this out loud. Like, it's like the hallway you were in stretches about 600 feet. So it's like you're not like that far away from each other.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We should probably go check on them.
Yeah. Walk back to the central.
Walk to the center part, and you see your swan lady friend. She's moved on from the polar bear one to a buffalo one, a bison one.
So, what?
And she's just cocked head staring at it, sizing it up.
So what freaked you out over there, guys? Could hear you.
The Wolverine.
Plus, there are some missing hanging heads and some scuff marks.
So they took the taxidermy?
I don't think took is the right word in this instance. I think walk away, it got up and walk away would be more appropriate.
Oh, okay. Getting flashbacks to that time where you almost killed us with a taxidermied tiger, Gray.
I wonder why.
Hmm.
Ooh, I wonder if we'll meet Sergeant Trundle 2.0. This...
There is no Sergeant Trundle 2.0. I can promise you that.
You son of a bitch.
There was the concrete Stegosaurus outside. That was the closest I got to Sergeant Trundle. Because Melody Sergeant Trundle has his own lore. I can't touch that.
That's fair.
Sorry, just readjusting my seat. But yeah, so there's the center hallway. There's a pedestal that looks like there should be something on it, and there's clearly not something on it. There's another pedestal that has kind of a scene of birds flying away, taxidermied up. You see the two staircases, one goes up and to the left, and one goes up and to the right. And you see a big door in between the stairs that looks like it goes deeper into the mansion.
So
On the ground level.
should we go up to the right or left or straight? What do you guys think?
Anyone else think that if we go down, we'll find some like lab shit?
That seems probable.
Probably.
These are the questions.
So, I know I keep asking this, but is anything weird with the sight inside the taxidermy room?
So you look into the taxidermy room with your sight. And it's like watching one of those kaleidoscope pictures of moving animals. Like, when you move it back and forth, like there's echoes of something that was there before, but currently there is nothing now. So, like, with some of the heads, they kind of like, you can see bodies behind them, like if they were alive in their last seconds before being shot, and then you blink, and then that one's no longer doing that, but the one 3 down is doing that sort of thing. You don't trust that hippo skeleton. That hippo skeleton is giving off a vibe.
Yeah, we've seen enough hippos for today.
One was enough.
Yeah.
So,
One normal hippo was more terrifying
well,
than half of my roster. It's great. I love it.
it was a fucking hippo. What do you want?
That is the thing that if people are swimming in a river and it pops up, they run screaming.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, yeah. Nothing like particularly like, oh hey, these are all about to jump out and eat at us.
That's fair.
Okay. Where to next?
There's a big door you haven't checked yet, and then there's 2 stairs up that go to their own rooms. Supposedly.
Should we rule out upstairs before we go down, or rule out downstairs before we go
Might
up?
as well.
Yeah. I feel like whoever the big bad thing will be in the lab, given all of this.
Okay, so right or left?
Left.
Left. Okay. I was going to start going up the stairs to the left.
You go up the stairs to the left, hit the landing, and there is a door. It is a wooden door with a brass knob.
I'm gonna open the door if I can and peek in.
Oh, hey, it's Grandel.
Hi, Grandel.
As soon as you go to open the door, the big doors from the gardens open up. And in steps a gargoyle wrapped in little branches of a hedge maze. Randall, you've had a hell of a time. Those were some very
Okay.
mean bushes. How you
Great.
doing?
Is that Grandel? Is he okay?
He waves.
We kind of got thrown out of the maze and couldn't go back in.
I got stuck under a hedge.
As long as you're alright.
You?
Okay,
So to catch you up to speed, Raven, the players had some really fun things with a hedge maze, in which I made Celia afraid of hedge mazes, or Lydia. I'm not sure which one I made afraid of the hedge mazes. It was fun. I'm taking that as a win. They got there out of the hedge maze. They met the 7.5 foot tall lady in a leotard, who you see there with a cloak made of white feathers, and she's just kind of like looking at you, kind of like sizing you up a little bit. They dealt with her, and they've recently just now entered the mansion. I've been investigating the hallway to the left, which is mostly photographs, memorials, and artifacts. And they've investigated the hallway to the right, which is mostly smaller taxidermy and hunting trophies. They've gone through the center, and they're going up the stairs to the left. And that's what you've missed so far.
Alright.
So yeah, they're like going up these stairs to the left at the end of this big hallway. There's some glass big containers with taxidermied animals in there if you want to stop and look, or you could go catch up with your friends. It's up to you.
Oh, he is very friend oriented, so he would go towards friends.
And just as you get to the stairs, there's a hand on your shoulder, and there is this strange lady who is like your height, looking you dead in the eyes, built like a fucking truck, and like looks at you in the eyes, and he like looks up to you, Celia. points, like poking Grandel in the face.
Just waves. Hello.
And
I'm glad to get closure from that.
she makes a fist.
Nope, that's a
There's
friend.
a couple-
That's a friend.
He very carefully puts his hand and says, "Please don't do that. You'd hurt yourself."
She nearly one-shot Drake.
Mm-hmm.
You doesn't know that. He wasn't there.
No, I'm just telling you, she nearly one-shot Drake. It was funny. She lowers the fist. She gives you a pat on the shoulder, and starts to climb up the stairs clumsily.
Okay. I'm gonna peek in the door.
You peek into the door. It goes into a hallway with a bunch of little doors.
Oh, son of a bitch.
I bought the original Resident Evil just to make sure this part was accurate. There's more doors.
Another door?
Alright.
It is a fairly dark room, hallway, like dark brown painted walls. There's a handful of doors. There's a couple of paintings here and there. Here, let me pull up a couple of them. Let's see. Which ones do I want in this room? One of them on the... They all seem to be prints. They're not like actual paintings.
Okay.
And there's like a table with a vase on it. And that's it.
And there's doors on either side of this corridor.
Yep. Two on the left, one on the right, towards the back of this hall.
Okay. I'm just gonna go and open all the doors in succession. He's just gonna look at it real quick, see what's in there. He's not gonna
So you
pause,
open-
he's just gonna open them.
Okay, you open the first door, and it goes into what looks like an ornate bathroom with tiling and things, but there's no toilet or sink, and there's another door in there. You go to the second one, you open that one up, and there's a series of knights in suits of armor, and it looks like there's something mounted on the back wall that you'd have to go in and look at, but you're not spending enough time to look at there. You go down the hallway, you're marching down. Somehow moonlight is peeking through the window, even though you came in during the day.
What the shit?
And you kick open the door at the end of the hallway, and it's another long hallway going back, but it's like a red satin color, and there are just dudes with spears lined up, matched across, running down at least another 15 feet, going back the direction that you came.
Okay. So he's gonna
So it's like
stand
running parallel.
he's gonna stand at the end of the hallway and call to the others. Okay, so there's bathroom with no toilet, with a door. There's room full of knights that I don't trust with something on the back wall. And there's another hallway that's bright red with a bunch of spear dudes. What do you want to do with that?
Avoid the spear dudes, for one.
Probably the knights for two.
I mean, I don't... Do we want to check the bathroom first, then? There's only
Yeah.
another door and no toilet, so I don't know. I don't understand that one. Why is there no toilet in the bathroom? I hate this place.
Maybe it's a literal bathroom for baths and nothing else.
That's dumb. You get in the shower and you just pee. You're supposed to do that before you get in the shower, so you don't do that. This place sucks. Unless the toilet's in another door.
More doors.
More doors. Always more doors.
The doors.
Okay, so he's gonna walk back and go into the toiletless bathroom and open the other door that's in there.
Okay, so you go into the toiletless bathroom as I described it. There is a very nice fresco and tiles around the entirety of the walls. There is a mirror and a sink. That's it in here besides this other door. There's like a very gorgeous pattern tile in here for this room. And you open the other door and it's a sitting area.
Why?
Is there another door in the sitting area?
There's not another door in the sitting area. There's a couch, some chairs, a table. There's a couple of portraits along the wall of just random people. And on the back wall, furthest from the door, there's a small little shelf. And on that shelf looks like a rook piece off of a chessboard about a foot tall.
It's a giant chess room.
No, there's just a chess piece. The room is otherwise completely normal, rich person, stupid luxury place.
Why is there a sitting room
Hold on.
attached
Let
to
me
the
try
bathroom?
something. Drake pulls out a pair of scissors. These are chairs with upholstery, right?
Yeah, they're leather chairs. They got upholstery on them.
Drake cuts into the seat of one of the leather chairs and tears it open to see if there's the toilet hidden in one.
You tear it open to a spraying of stuffing and springs.
Drake,
Yes.
you're a stone cold savage.
Listen, I don't understand this bathroom, alright?
Why
Why
is-
the hell is there...
Why is there a
There's
sitting
only
room?
a sink. It's not really a bathroom, is it? It's just tiled and decoed like a Greco-Roman bathroom.
What the fuck is this?
It's like this room was designed more to meet a quota than to actually be used.
Alright, I'm gonna go look at that chess piece in a second, but I do have to actually use the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
Okay.
Because my bathroom has a toilet.
Like a sane person.
Like a sane person. If anyone else needs to take a break, now would be a good time.
Alrighty.
So how's the weather?
Rainy and warm.
Nice and cold. No, chili, actually.
I am also describing Guns Out Jesus. Someone.
That
I am
Jesus
sorry.
is someone?
Guns out Jesus.
Oh.
Only one of those slightly weird things we've encountered in Melody.
Right, I remember that now.
Yeah. That was when you had to record that session.
Okay, I'm back.
It was. Welcome back. It was an experience to see just TT's facial expressions.
Has anything happened since I left?
No, not yet. We took a little break while you were doing it.
Okay.
Everyone back?
Yeah.
We got Drake, we got Hal, Grandel,
I'm here.
we got Sarah, Celia.
Hello.
Gotcha. So I do have a very important question. Who was remaining in the hallway and who was going into the sitting room between the bathrooms?
Well, Drake's already in there, as you could tell by him tearing open that chair.
Yes.
Fuck this chair.
I was going to go look at the suspicious chess piece. I don't think anybody else followed us into the bathroom at all.
I ask, and does anyone else want to follow them into the bathroom?
Sure.
You don't have to if you don't want to. So you three go into the bathroom and into the sitting room. You go to this chess piece that is sitting on a shelf. Do you pick it up, or are you just leaving it on there?
Hey
I
Drake.
didn't catch.
Hey Drake, do you think I should pick this up, or you think I should leave this there? This looks suspicious.
I could pick it up if you're worried about it.
Yeah, fuck it. And he grabs it and picks it up. And looks it over. Unless something immediate happens.
Okay, so you pick it up off of the shelf, and then there's a click noise, as if something's been triggered with the weight lifted up.
Of fucking course.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm. We should have Indiana Jones that shit.
Do I hear the click if I put it back down exactly where it was?
Nope.
Hmm.
It doesn't even. The shelf's slight movement does not go back down when you put it back on. But as far as you can tell, while you're standing in this room, you're fine.
That's some bullshit right there. Drake, hold this, would you, please?
Yeah, can do.
Okay, you pass the giant chess piece on. Feels like it's made out of wood, polished black wood of some sort, and it's in the shape of a rook.
Hal is eyeing the wall. Is the wall made of wood? Like around where the
like
shelving was?
It looks like it was made out of. You can't tell what it's quite made out of. It's covered in a wallpaper.
He's gonna rip the wallpaper away. See what it's made out of.
You see a sheet of drywall staring at you in the face.
Okay. He's gonna knock on the drywall and see where the actual boards are.
They're about 16 to 18 inches apart, just about your standard construction.
And he's gonna start ripping the drywall off. By punching through it between the boards.
For those who did not go out and are standing outside of the hall, you just hear the sudden sounds of Hal going on construction violence. Um,
The best kind of violence.
Smashing and tearing of drywall chunks. You see one piece get thrown into the bathroom as Hal violently tears it apart, and you open up the wall to reveal the backing of the wood, and the other side of the wall seems to be a little more old construction, which makes sense. The house has gone through renovations. Their updates are over the old layers. Where the shelving below the shelving unit seems to be a lever switch as connected to it, as hooked that was not currently hooked into something has now hooked in and pushed up onto something going up, looking like it's going into an attic space above the room.
He's gonna reset that.
So you unhook the lever and put it back down under so it's not doing it. And you feel as you do that the lever that was raised up is not coming back down. Like it slid when it hooked into it, it pushed it into a position where it would stay locked, so that even if you did this, one could not just stop whatever was activated. Whoever designed this trap really knew their construction work.
Well, I got good news and bad news. I found the trap, but I can't disarm it. I don't know what it did.
Well, we're gonna find out.
I'm going to run through the bathroom and back out into the hall.
You run into the bathroom, reach the door to the hallway, and it shuts in your face violently and rapidly.
Wooden door.
Wooden door.
Slam against it.
You slam against the door and it groans. If you want to do damage, I need you to roll me a kick some ass.
Okay.
Because the door into the sitting area also closes, trapping you, Isaac, and Drake in the strange bathroom.
Okay, that was an 11.
Okay. And as you're starting to pound on it, there's a grinding noise as the ceiling starts to lower down.
Fucking knew it.
Are you serious?
I am 100% serious. I was so salty at this trap. I'm like, I'm throwing it at them. They'll know what's coming.
I knew it was coming. I was like, fuck you.
Wait, how Fire Axe meant to go through doors?
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
I'm not even going to make you roll for it because the punch put a hole through the door, and those folks in the hallway are now watching, hearing this grinding noise as that there's a chop and a chop and a chop and a kick as you chop at where the hinges are, and you just kick that bad boy open.
Here's how.
All right, everybody out.
At the
Imagine
sounds of the
being
doors,
locked in a bathroom.
for those outside, you see the ceiling lowering, and it's lowering faster now that the door's gone.
Drake pops out into the hallway. Hi guys, what's up?
Definitely out, and I'm also pulling Isaac out.
Yeah,
behind me.
out. Yeah, definitely out.
And you do that, and there's a thum, and the floor around you shakes as the ceiling and the floor meet.
That is some rich man bullshit right there. What the fuck?
I'm still more annoyed by that fucking bathroom.
I don't think it was a bathroom. I'm pretty sure that you can reset that trap somehow, and they had to be able to wash blood off the floor.
There's a reason the sink was in an alcove. Not big enough for someone to hide in, but big enough that you don't have to replace the sink each time.
I hate this house. I hate whoever built this house.
But you have a rook and a knight.
Yay! Okay. Do we
Do
want?
these chess pieces mean anything?
I fucking hope they do.
Better.
Otherwise, I'm just gathering things like a video game protagonist, and they're not going to do anything, and I'm going to be very pissed off. So do we want to try the bullshit night room or the bullshit spear hallway? Or do we just want to like leave? That's also an option.
I kind of don't want to deal with the fucking knights or spears because we got crushed. We almost got crushed, and it's like if we go that way, I have a hunch that we'll find something. We'll be like, "Ooh, pretty." We'll pick something up, and then we're stabbed. Gah.
I think we should keep going just so we can shut off whatever portals might still be open.
Yeah, god damn it. Stop being fucking reasonable, Isaac.
Isaac
The
does
sound of a portal stopping. There is the sound of a tear in time and space opening up at the end of the hallway near the spear room.
I hate that.
And you look through it because it's kind of just there, flickering there for a second, and you see a dark wood of pine forest stretching out beyond into a shadowy mist.
Isaac's just like, I hate being right.
Black mist echoing in and out, and through it you can see what would be almost a half a mile away in terms of distance between where this hole is in time and space and there. There is a black dog with mist oozing all around it. It almost doesn't seem to be there, and fire and light glowing into it. And it looks and it howls at you, and it chills you to your core. And the stitch repairs itself. And it's just back to that window in moonlight.
So, fuck that.
Yeah. Fuck that.
Yeah. No, thank you. I do want to pet the dog, though.
Yeah.
I'm going to pet the dog.
Well, the dog's not there. It never left the portal.
Oh,
It's just
so the
held up.
portal's gone.
The portal just, you randomly open to another place, another time, potentially.
So I guess we gotta
Saw a
stop
dog that looked like it was made of death and hell itself howl at you, and then the portal shut itself.
Sad.
I have a table. Some of these tables are references to other games I'm going to run and or have run.
Oh,
Okay.
Because it's fun.
Do we want to risk it with the spearmen and whatnot?
I could go first and break the spears.
Okay.
Yeah, works for me.
there's also the
Okay.
night room, and there is something in there, and the way this fucking mansion is going, we probably need it for something, but
Which pieces do we have? Rook and pawn?
night.
Rook and a knight.
Knight, okay. The pawn's probably going to be in the spear room. If there is a pawn. But I guess we have to... If we have two pieces already, there's going to be others of the different types. I'm just trying to think like how a crazy old man would think with too much money.
That's fair. If you wouldn't mind, though, Grandel, I guess we're going to try the spears.
Yeah. And he will move to the hallway of spears. And are these spears like full metal, or are they wood with a metal tip?
You go into the room of spears, and it's a red carpeted room, red walls, kind of luxurious kind of a feeling, and there's these looks like armor suits of armors with spears crossing towards the top to form an arch that you can walk under and go through. The spears themselves seem to be made out of the metal of their armor, but they may just be gilded cast. They're not necessarily all metal. You'd have to pick one up.
Okay. Well, since they're above him, he's going to step underneath some spears and sit there and see what happens.
Nothing.
He's just gonna slowly move down the hallway then.
You move slowly down the hallway. Nothing happens.
Okay. Nothing happens, he'll move to the other end of the hallway then.
You get to the other end of the hallway, and you look down, and there's another corridor that goes into a big red room. And it looks like there's seating. You can only see a part of it from where you are because the hallway blocks a good chunk of the view. But you can see some seating and chairs and red satin curtains and pillows and things of that nature.
Is that the lounge?
It's a lounge kind of a place, yeah. But the thing that catches your attention the most, Grandel, is you see something whip just around the corner that might just be a kitty tail.
He's going to painfully resist the urge to go and pet the kitty. Because
BRB.
he knows he's not smart enough to investigate a room by himself. So he's going to walk, back through the Hall of Spears. Until he goes, well, nothing hit me. I can walk with you guys back. It's just a lounge on the other side. And a kitty, I think.
Okay. A kitty. How big kitty or
Isaac's laughing because Randall said the magic word around hell.
kitty?
Did the hypothetical tail of the cat look small or big?
You caught just the end of it, so you're not sure. And it's if it's in a, you can't tell if it's like a really big house cat or if it's a big cat. It's like you caught like the last inch and a half of it just whipping around the corner.
Is a kitty?
Well, with our luck, we're gonna have to have something that's in that room, and if the kitty isn't nice, then we should not have it behind us.
Yeah. Anyways, I'll shepherd you over, and I'll catch the spear if they try to fall on you.
Okay.
So yeah, that's the idea. He's gonna walk the party through, and he's gonna try and catch the spears if they decide to fall.
You walk the party through this hallway of speared men overarching, and nothing happens. Pretty like it's at the point when you got like the third or fourth person through, you're like, oh, this is one of them ornamental ones.
Okay. At least that's good. So when I get to the lounge and peek around the corner, what do I see in there?
You peek your head around the corner into the lounge area while you're waiting on folks to be brought over.
Mm.
Because both Drake and Zero are BRBing for pups.
Not for pups. My dad called me again. That's why I've been called away.
That's fair. Fair enough. So you go poke your head around the corner, and what you see is, of course, the old man's pervert room, as best as you can guess. It's hard to tell because they like hide that stuff well, but it's a red. The room's entirely red satin themed. There's a big throne chair in the middle, like very ornate, luscious with gold lining trim and things like that. There's literal mountains of cushions and pillows, and the floor looks soft, and yeah,
Oh, I
You'd
hate
have to
this.
roll me a sharp check to see if you want to look for that kitty, though.
Okay. That's what I'm interested in. That is a 9.
You're pretty sure. What did you get? Sorry.
9.
Okay. So you're distracted for a little bit by the fact that you're pretty sure you can see where the man gets handcuffed down to his throne room chair, and that's gross.
Oh, I hate this.
Mm.
It doesn't have a funk, surprisingly. It's a fairly nice smelling place of lavender and things.
It just means the maids worked extra hard on it.
Mm-hmm.
Ew.
Do you go into the room at this point?
I guess.
So you go into the room, and as soon as you step in, you do feel a set of eyes on you.
Kitty.
Hello.
And you hear a low growl that feels displaced in certain places. Like it's like if someone took the audio of a cat noise and put the 2 seconds at the 15 and the 15 at 8 and 8 at 7 and 7 at 4, and it's all jumbled up.
Oh, it's our friend.
Hi.
And you see the yellow glowing eyes, and I do mean eyes in the plural sense, as from beneath a pile of pillows emerges the spatial tiger. Posting again for reference.
The kitty.
Hal's gonna look at it and go, look, dude, I mean, you're gonna ambush me in the pervert room? Have a little class, would ya? Jesus. Good lord. Look at where we are right now. Man.
He almost blends in perfectly in the shadows here as he steps in and out, starting to circle around you.
Look.
Randall will take a defensive position.
Look, okay, Mr. Tiger, I am not going to die in the pervert room, okay? Alright? Can we take a rain check? I don't want to even do this in this room. This is weirding me out. I will roll something for that if you want me to, because I do not want to fight the tiger in the pervert room. I'm not having an epic battle in the old man's jerk-off room.
Roll me a charm, I guess.
Right? Fucking thank you, dice. God. How much charm do I actually have? A +2, yeah, so that is a 14. Have fun with that.
Jesus.
So the
Hal's
tiger
power
kind
is
of
unmatched when it deals with animals.
when it comes to persuasion, Hal is the best, especially in red velvet rooms.
Oh god, no.
Oh no.
Roll that one in.
You're gonna hurt yourself, are you alright?
Fucking kill the DM.
Oh, they're
Oh.
good.
Hal and El Cuato in the red velvet room.
No.
The thought does cross your mind briefly, Hal.
Jesus.
But the tiger kind of like stops, kind of like looks at you, and like prepares to pounce you into the corner where the door is. This is your warning. You might want to run.
Alright, fine, goodbye. He leaves the room.
Okay. And the tiger waits a little bit. Like, are you going back down the hallway?
No, he just left the room.
And then, like, back out to the main, where the spearman dudes are.
Yeah, I backed all the way back down that way.
Cool. He waits as you go around that corner, readies himself a little bit for anyone else, like, kind of watching there. pauses for like 1, 2, 3, and then starts to bolt after him.
Fuck.
The hallway is not the old man's dirty room.
That's fair. I'm gonna run down the spear room. Tiger!
Okay, hey.
Tiger, tiger, tiger!
I have an idea. Gray, I want to do something.
What do you want to do?
Okay, I want to pull out a bunch of like bottles of olive oil and just throw them on the floor.
God damn it.
You know what? You olive oil the floor. Okay.
I don't even have to roll for it. Sweet.
You know what? No, I'm gonna make you roll for it.
Okay, what would that be?
Weird.
You okay there, Gray?
I think he's dying. Are you alright?
I'm good. I'm good. Just
Okay.
a laughter fit brought back the cough with a vengeance.
Sorry.
Okay.
You're fine.
I got a 15 to olive oil the floor.
Okay. You watch Drake grab the equivalent of 3 giant Costco olive oil jugs that are designed for restaurants, and he just shatters them on the floor, dumps olive oil all throughout the floor. Everybody in the hallway is gonna have to roll me a tough check to make sure they don't fall on their ass.
I'm running down the hallway right now.
Meant to do it after Howard. Oh, whoops.
Well, everyone else went down the hallway, so maybe
9.
You're fine.
9.
You're fine. It's olive oil. It gets everywhere.
Oh.
Anyway.
Oh, I'm gonna use Power of Heart and grab him.
I do not want to slip and slide in olive oil throughout a mansion, being chased by a spatial tiger.
Yeah, it's just a straight 10.
All right. Yep, he's fine. You grab him just about as he's about to do the epic splat fall and be tiger prey. Grandel, what are you doing? Because you said you were taking a defensive position.
Yeah, it's gonna stay near the back, and basically, if Tiger want party, they have to has to move rock.
Okay. And what did you get for your roll?
My roll?
Yes, tough. And not fall in olive oil.
I didn't roll yet. Maybe a 10.
I have to fight this
Yeah,
fucking
you're
tiger.
fine. So you pour the floor in olive oil. People are slipping and sliding, but they're getting through. And you turn back and you watch as the spatial tiger slips, but then glitches back into position and keeps on going and slips and then glitches back into position.
Drake pulls out a frying pan.
Uh-oh.
What?
It's to phase into a reality where there is no oil.
Yeah, basically, he's holding it about getting ready to hold. He's getting ready to throw it and to put it up in front of the tiger.
We're gonna have to
Alrighty.
fight this damn tiger, aren't we, guys? I don't want to hit the tiger.
I just want to knock it out.
And it's coming after you, and it's coming after you. And you guys get to the end of the hallway. You're sliding out into the main hallway. Does anyone shut the door behind you?
Yes.
And
Whoever.
you shut the door. So technically, it would be Grandel and or Drake in the back, because Drake's waiting to hit him with a frying pan.
Mm-hmm.
Grandel, would you shut the door in the kitty's face?
Yes, he would.
You shut the door in the kitty's face, and there's a solid thunk as Tiger hits wood. And then the sounds of claws trying to get through a door.
We should go.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a quick peek in that night room real quick and see what that thing on the wall is. I'm not going into the
It's
door.
a chess piece.
Fuck me.
Want me to go get it?
Yeah. Careful. And he puts you down because he has been fireman carrying you through the hallway.
So, do I have to roll anything to go get it, or?
I mean, sorry.
Good.
The Dayquil's starting to wear off.
Ooh.
Or my throat's just dry. One of the two.
Take a drink.
I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back. But you are going into the room. There are 6 knights. One with a mace, one with a short sword, one with a flail, one with a club. You think it's just a stick in his hand. One with a shield, and one with a lance.
Okay.
And then on the far wall, in an alcove, sits a bishop. I'll be right back to get the drink.
Okay. I'll be right back to you.
Okay, so I'm guessing part of the puzzle is we have to find whatever weapon head is missing from the club weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
The arms for all of the knights seemed raised. And they're raised upwards. Maybe you have to lower them in a certain order, or you could probably just go ahead and try and grab the chess piece. That's always a potential option. The floor is
Judging
tiled
from
in
the-
here.
Judging from the previous traps, did they seem mechanical, like purely mechanical, or did they seem like they had some kind of electronic mechanism to them?
You do not see any electronical components in them. They're probably, if they are a trap, mechanical.
Okay. And from where I'm standing at the doorway, do I see anything that would fit onto the missing weapon head? Like an axe head or a Morningstar club ball?
You do see off to the right, tucked away in a corner, what looks like a pedestal, not a pedestal, an axe head. It's next to the pedestal is a small discarded axe head.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go get it.
Okay, you pick it up. It is an axe head.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Slot it onto the missing axe handle.
You walk out into the nights over the tiled floor, and you put it on the missing handle. Okay.
Yep. Waiting for something bad to go.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
Okay, I'll grab the chess piece then.
You go
Well,
through
actually,
the night.
before I grab it, what?
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, seeing how the trap was triggered when Hal picked it up, I'm gonna see if there's like any kind of trigger, and as Drake suggested, try to Indiana Jones this. Although that never works for anyone who tries it.
That's the part of Indiana Jonesing it. You think it does, and it never does. You do see that beneath the chess piece there seems to be a lever, that is a button that is currently pulled down by the weight of the chess piece.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go back, pull the axe head off, and see if I can use that to weigh it down. Swabbing.
You go to pull the axe head off, and it does not come off.
Of course. How far is the pedestal from the doorway?
About 20 feet. Like, more probably thinking about it with 6 nights, probably about more like 30 to 40 feet away.
My confidence in what I was going to try is diminished now. Yeah, why not? I'm the only one in here. I'll take the piece. And bolt for the door.
You grab the piece off the pedestal, you bolt for the door, you get to the door, you turn around, and nothing happened. You look down and you see that the button has not risen up, and that it is still weighed down like there is something on it.
Maybe the axe head did work. Whatever, I have a piece now. Hand it over to Hal.
Okay, so the tiger's still banging at the other door, right?
Yes, the tiger is still banging at the other door.
Is there something I can shove in front of the door to give us some more time?
There is that table with a vase on it. It might not buy you more than a few seconds, but it's something.
I'm gonna shove the table in front of the door, and then
Okay.
run down the hallway with everybody else.
Okay.
And then shut this door to this bullshit hallway.
You shut the door to the bullshit hallway. Good. Good. Just as I planned.
Was it?
So you're back in the big room.
Okay.
Got a bishop.
You have successfully gathered a bishop, a rook, and a knight.
Okay.
Only the king, queen, and possibly pawn.
I hope there was nothing in that room with the tiger. I did not see anything. To be fair, I
Nope,
didn't
you
get
did
to
not
look.
have-
I didn't get to look very hard because there was a tiger in there.
Although it didn't seem like the kind of place you really wanted to look too thoroughly.
No. Really? Next stairway? Don't really want to, but
Have we explored all the rooms?
You did in the left hallway on the upper stair part. There is the big door, which you still have yet to look at. And there's a staircase up and to the right, which potentially goes into another set of rooms.
Yeah, might as well go to the right, as Sal said.
Anybody else want to go somewhere else? Remember?
Nope, let's check it out.
Okay. Do you stop to look at the big door as you have to walk kind of past it to get to the other staircase?
Yeah, might as well look at it and see if we're actually gathering things that we need.
Mm-hmm.
You get to the door, and it looks like that, in fact, you do need these pieces. Because it looks like there was ingrained into it a chess series that there is an entire white side to, but the black side is completely missing. And there's a spot for a rook, a knight, a bishop, a queen, and a king. The pawns are both in their spots.
Okay, so we just need 2 more then? I guess. Unless.
The goose girl, who has been quiet this entire time, points to the pawn one and then points to herself.
Pawn? You? What?
Gives a thumbs up.
Oh,
Walks off.
you put that. She put that there, I think. She had that? Maybe? I don't speak Swan.
Swan go, ah.
Swan go, Don't lick me, cat. Stop that.
Like, I thought you were saying, "Don't lick me, Swan."
No. Sorry, my cat started licking me and. Okay, so I guess go up the stairs and hope we find the king and the queen that way.
You go up the stairs and you open the door, and there is not the hallway you're expecting. Because you were expecting me to say hallway again. But no. Instead, you are put into a strange art gallery.
Oh, good.
A variety of paintings, both recreated and you hope aren't the real ones and somebody stole them out, line the walls. One of the largest ones, looking at like this.
Gonna need
Oh.
my glasses.
Oh.
There's a couple of varieties here and there.
Okay.
And you, as you look up a little higher, you realize the paintings do kind of stack in a mechanism similar to this. Not all the paintings that are in this diagram are currently in the room.
Interesting.
But the
They
big mural is
recreate-
there. And in the center of the room, there is, in fact, a very large statue, Greco-Roman kind of style statue, of a lady with sculpted almost out of like a very dark tinted marble. Like if you could make his marble as black as you could without it not being unrecognizable as marble, it's kind of like that. And her sockets are lined and are dripping with a black fluid that silently, quietly drips onto the floor. There's a puddle beneath the statue.
She
On
brought
On
came
top of
from
the
the pond.
statue
Mhm.
has a chess piece. A queen.
Of
Mm.
course. Of course. Why not?
Go, gadget, grabby arm.
Your go-go gadget grabby arm does not go 15 feet in the air.
Hal
Okay.
puts Drake on top of his shoulders.
Thank you, Al. Okay, now he tries the grabby arm.
Would you do me? Which angle are you going at? Like right in front of the face of the statue, which would be the closest.
Yeah. I am trying to stay away from the puddle so I don't slip and have us all both crash into the fucking statue.
Yeah. Would that be off to the side?
I mean, the puddle's all around the statue, so it really just depends.
Oh, okay. Well, then the
The
closest.
easiest place, the closest place without stepping it would probably still be by her face, but it's. I'm gonna need Hal to roll me a tough check to carry Drake, and Drake, if you're staring the statue in the face, I need you to roll me a weird check.
Okay.
So that
Hold
is
on.
an 8.
1 second. I gotta jot that.
Totem time.
Okay. I got a 9.
You got a 9. Interesting.
Also, I am aware, out of character, that Grandel can fly, but Hal is dumb.
Mm-hmm.
So Hal, you struggle a little bit because you're caught between balancing. It's kind of wavy, and you're not quite sure where your best place is to stand with him moving and shuffling around without slipping. And you do put your feet into the puddle of black a little bit by accident. Nothing happens. You have boots on.
Okay, that's good.
Like it would be worse if you were barefooted, but like you got boots on.
Mm-hmm.
And Drake, you you reach out and you're able to grab the queen piece. And you grab it and put it into your hand, and you look at the queen piece, and you look at the eyes of the statue. And there is especially for you, of all people who have been doing this, there is a feeling of familiarity, of a deep and bitter loss, of an emotional and grave depth of something having been here and chunked out. And it almost brings you to tears. Almost.
Mm-hmm.
And then you remember why the statue's familiar, and you shake your head clear, and you smile a little bit, because it can't get you like this time now. You're better than the last time you saw the statue.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to become part of that black ichor again, so long as you can help it.
Yeah, fuck the black ichor.
You say this out loud. Drake.
Might as well. It's funny.
What? Drake?
Don't worry about it. Just, we got the queen.
Okay, he's gonna put you down now.
Thank you, Hal.
You do see there's another set of doors that seem to go roughly where that window is in the back area, where like the door over here on the closest to us is where you came in. There's another door where that window is going outside, well, with a glass window look, so probably a veranda kind of a look.
Okay. Can I peek out the window and see what's out there?
No, because the window on the door is tinted glass.
Okay.
I'll go.
Okay.
Yeah. He shuffles up to the door and shuffles out.
I was going to ask for Celia and Grandel, who've been kind of quiet. What are you doing while they're messing with the statue?
Looking around.
Just kind of following around and following the smarties and looking around and making sure nothing's trying to jump them.
You're not following anybody smart because it's Hal.
He thinks you're smart.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're looking around. The paintings are actually rather quite lovely. Grandel, I feel like you in particular. Where did I put that picture? You spend a good chunk of your time looking at this one. Because something about it just kind of scratches at the back of your head in familiarity.
If it catches his attention, he'll move up to it and like tap the trim of the trim, the frame of the painting.
It doesn't really react or move. It's just a painting for the most part.
Okay. He's still gonna stare at it.
Okay. Yeah, it's just a fairly nice painting. Just something about that blank, empty siding with the rock feels oddly familiar. But anywho,
Isaac's just kind of standing there, just really hoping that they didn't just stumble onto the black paintings being stolen, and being a little weirded out they replicated Goya's kitchen or house like this.
you would have to roll me a sharp check to see if these are fakes prints or not, or the OG deal. And I appreciate that you have a good taste in Goya. There is one particular of the 13 black paintings, the most famous one, that is not currently in this room.
Okay, so we don't see Saturn devouring a sun.
There is no Saturn devouring his son, which has a fun history that I'll talk about later.
I apparently can't tell.
You
These
look
are
at him.
originals or replications.
You look at one of them and you put your hand on it, and you feel oil paint, and that means it's not a print. That means take your hands off of the priceless paintings that are randomly in melody.
It's just baffled.
So for Drake and Hal, you step outside, and it is just a terrace overlooking a back part of what was the mansion, which looks like a strange, where you see old style architecture blend in with a strange future metal look. And the part that in particular catches your eye is that you're right next to a big steamy pterodome that looks like a tropical jungle right out of this terrace.
Oh, hey, Celia, you might like this out here, actually.
Huh?
Come look
made
at this. It's pretty cool.
Oh.
It's warm out here.
She follows.
So you're on the outside of the pterodome. You see the pterodome. You're not in it.
It kind of looks pretty cool.
You see the big geometric design, this like 90s like future, like this is gonna be the way of the future 90s style.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks dated as fuck right now.
Look at that retro shit over there. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And then you see something in it move. You can't tell what moves.
Oh,
But something in it moves.
fuck me.
Who wants to bet that our chess piece is in there?
There is no way off the terrace.
Can we see a way that we could get down to that from another place in the mansion?
It looks like it connects in deeper through the mansion, but right where you are currently, it's just a sheer face drop onto a cliffside that rolls down into the forest below.
I'm gonna take a guess that we're gonna get there through the middle door.
Or the basement. Either or.
Something. You see anything from here,
I
Celia?
don't know.
What do I roll to answer that?
Sharp and or weird, depending on which one you want to do.
I think you have better stats than me in both of those.
5. No. Wait, I think I see. Bug in my eye. Bug in my eye.
You alright?
Ah,
Do you need me to wash it out?
yeah.
Alright, and he's just gonna do a light spray at her face.
Ah. What was I looking for?
Or what were you looking for? Oh, never mind. We have the queen. We didn't see any sign of the king, right? Nothing in there.
Yep.
All right.
Fuck.
So I guess we go downstairs then.
I mean, we have to open a door with all of these fucking things. And the only other room that we didn't actually check was the fucking...
Wow.
Yeah, I think the kink room might be the king room. If
God,
the queen piece was in here.
God
Mhm.
damn it. You are bound and determined to make us fight this tiger, aren't you?
You don't even know the half of what's about to happen. You're fine.
Sure.
I don't trust you.
You shouldn't. So you leave the art gallery, I assume. Yes.
Unless there's anything else to look at in here. Besides,
Paintings, statues, and artworks. Yes.
is Isaac going to tell us that these things are worth tens of thousands of dollars? Possibly? Or is he just going to keep that to
Yeah,
himself?
Isaac's just gonna be like, so if these things are real, there's a museum in Spain that'll be very eager to know where these went.
Should I take them?
I mean, you can handle them without damaging them, probably.
His interdimensional
I
pocket.
It is getting kind of cluttered in those interdimensional pockets. Are you sure you can take these potentially real, potentially replica paintings so easily?
Hey, you don't know the limit of my pockets. I don't know the limit of my pockets. The pocket's will is their own.
It would as the GM, I would advise that leaving the paintings would probably be okay.
Okay. Well, the Sky Voice says leave the painting, guys.
The what?
The Sky Voice, the one who commands us to do these
Far
things.
be it.
Someday we're
Far be
gonna
it
really
that
have to
way.
have a sit down and talk about this.
I mean, we all have Sky Voices. There's one connected to Hal, one connected to Isaac, one connected to Grandel, one connected to Celia, and one connected to me. We're all just players in the game.
What?
Okay, I think one of Drake's previous philosopher selves is coming to service. Let's go.
You're gonna give me a complex.
It's okay. People like you, Hal. It's fine.
'Cause if there's really a sky voice, there's really a sky voice guiding me, then they're making me dumb on purpose.
Oh, you don't know the half of it. Do, 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 do.
I hate when he
All
does
right,
that.
to break the meta, you guys go back downstairs. Do you go to the door and put in the queen piece?
And all the other pieces that we have, yes.
Yes.
So you put in the other pieces you have, going mentally in the back of your head, like, I gotta go fight a goddamn tiger for this. Because the king piece is missing. And as you put the pieces in, you hear a loud snort on the other side of the door.
I have a hunch we're not just going to be fighting that cute kitty.
You
Fuck.
say that, and there's a series of grunts and sounds of something moving away from that door. So has anyone really dealt with animals besides Hal a whole lot here? Like in particular, large hooved animals in character?
No.
Probably Drake.
Grendel deals mostly with pigeons. And stray cats and other things like the Leon statues.
Yeah, Isaac wasn't much of a farm boy.
I mostly deal with animals that are aquatic.
And Drake has approximate knowledge of many things.
Drake has an approximate knowledge of many things and is probably composed of at least a 5% cowboy. Enough to recognize when a bull is about to charge, probably.
Yeah, we should probably move away from the store, he says while walking off to the...
Move.
Okay, I'm gonna go halfway up the stairs on one side.
As he says this, the door violently shakes from the impact of something hitting it.
Grendel braces himself and gets ready to catch the critter.
Yeah, Isaac's going up the stairs away from the door.
It shakes again with another impact, and on a third one, you hear the wood splinter and slam open. I need you to roll me an act under pressure, Grendel, before you get barreled over.
Okay, not too bad. A 7.
Okay. So I have to give you, with an act under pressure with a 7 to a 9, a worse outcome, a hard choice, or a price to pay.
I'll go with a price to pay, honestly.
You roboted right there. I didn't hear what you said.
I'll go with a price to pay.
A price to pay. Cool. So you can stand there and try to stop him, but you're gonna get a couple of harm hit at you, alright?
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. So you're gonna get 3 harm coming your way as through the door, what looks like a terrifying bull charges in and slams into you, knocking you back a little bit. Its massive head lowered out with these huge horns, and you can see where the missing taxidermy and weapons are as they are embedded into his body. The skin, once clean and whole, has become tattered and torn with age and wear, but the taxidermied heads all glow with mysteriously glowing eyes, and all 3 howl, and how a cow like roars in anger with a deep bellowing cry. Syracuse lives again. Syracuse lives again, and no one can stop the mighty bull this time.
Wait, is this a cow with the rage of God?
It's a ghost cow with the rage of God.
Dear God, it's like fighting a brontosaurus.
After it
Quick,
hammers
someone
into
go
him,
out, release the tiger.
What are you saying, Reeves?
after it hammers into him, Grendel reaches out and just lightly pets it on the nose. Hello, friend.
As you reach out to pet it on the nose, the ram on the left bites your hand.
Completely unfazed, he just gently pets it on the nose.
Syracuse doesn't stop his charge. He lowers his head and just starts to shove you around. Isaac, how serious are you about opening the door to the hallway to that tiger?
I was about to do it.
Well, I don't know.
Release the tiger. Release the tiger.
Hal will take
Yeah,
you.
I guess.
Hal will take you seriously unless you tell him to stop.
I mean, I put out these bad ideas. Let's see how they go.
I like these odds.
He looks at you like a little weirdly, and he goes, "Okay," and he goes to the door. You have 2 seconds to stop me.
I don't think he's going to.
Okay.
So you
No.
go up the stairs, reach your hand on the door, pull it open. Are you standing in the way of the door as it opens?
No, I'm like standing behind it as it's going to open into the, the wall.
Good, because the tiger was charging towards the door because he heard voices, barrels out over, jumps the landing, and lands behind Syracuse, who is just absolutely trying to break Grandel right now.
This
He is
fun.
not a happy camper.
Just lightly pet it. Hello, Mr. Bull. You don't have to be angry. I might have to take your horns.
The bull continues to try to shove into you until the roar of the spatial tiger makes it whip around. And you see the spatial tiger and the 6 eyes of this strange guardian to the base below meet. And it's almost like an instantaneous hatred. And the two clash. I need to roll a few things. Okay. Interesting.
Seeing them attack each other, Isaac's like, oh good, I thought they might team up.
Jinx, don't jinx, don't jinx.
Funny you mention that. So the tiger charges forward at the bull. The bull lowers himself down, and the tiger tries to jump on the back, but hits that spine-sharp weapon stuck in his back, bounces into the bull's horns, slashes at his neck, biting into it. The bull cries out using its horns, and then flips it up into the air.
Huh.
Because, since, fun fact, Syracuse is based off of Gar. And a Gar Texas Longhorn Bull hybrid was the discussion I had with Nick when designing it.
Where's that last piece again?
The last piece no one knows, but the doors you were trying to get into are now broken open.
So it doesn't matter.
So it doesn't matter.
Oh, it's fucking bullshit.
Just gonna scooch on in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, trying to sneak past this.
It works. Let's see. Oh yeah. These two are just now violently tearing into each other. Because you have a cat who can't comprehend the space it's in, and a ghost bull with nothing but hatred because it can't die anyway. Might as well take this guy out.
Okay, I'm gonna drop down behind him from the balcony and go into the door. Fuck this.
So it seems one of our best tactics is to get other things to fight each other. So,
Let them fight is a
It's a couple
valid
times so far.
strategy.
Mm-hmm.
So you walk past. You let the spatial tiger and the strange Cerberus duke it out as you all slip away. But the real question is, Grandel, you're caught in the middle of this. How do you want to handle getting out?
Considering it had him at his horns and then just turned around, he just kind of shrugs and slowly walks away. It's like nothing's done damage to him, so he hasn't cared.
Roll me an act under pressure, please. Because you're the one who has to most directly walk around the fighting as it's happening.
Oh fuck, another 7. That'll be fun.
Okay, that makes sense. As you're walking away, Syracuse tosses the tiger into you, slamming you against a wall.
Alright. So now he's holding a cat.
Now he's holding a cat.
Well, the tiger collides with Grendel. He'll look at the tiger, blink a few times, goes, "No, you go over there, kitty," and he'll throw it back at the
You throw the You hear the yelp of a cat being thrown when it's not expecting it, and the surprised honk of a bull, and then the sounds of muffled mutant animal violence. And in particular with you, Drake, you know that these are specifically undead spirits that have fused together.
Oh, fun.
You know
They'll be fine.
ghosts. You know ghosts.
Yeah, they'll be fine.
He'll just
So,
follow the others.
alright.
Jesus Christ.
I had fun designing these. They're great. I love it. Y'all just throw me curveballs with a spatial tiger who wasn't supposed to be here because he wasn't supposed to make it.
You were supposed to fight the spatial tiger before this?
Yeah, the first time!
No! Fuck no!
You fool!
And, like, some of my things have been rejiggered because you guys have let animals live instead of die, and that won't have consequences.
It's fine.
But you go down into the depths of what you can tell is very much the Fray headquarters in the local Melody area. Or was at some point. It's kind of trashed. Syracuse doesn't exactly keep a lot of polite company around. But you go in, and there's a foyer area. There's like a desk for somebody to sit at. There's tossed file cabinets, broken things here and there. And there are 2 sets of elevator doors on either side of this front desk. The lights are turned on, like they're on this floor, and you could potentially take them down.
Okay. So, there's nothing else in this room except for the carnage in the office?
There's the carnage of what happens when you lock a bull in an office shop.
Okay.
It's not as bad as the China shop, but it's not pretty either. If you wanted to roll a sharp to see if you could find anything else, you're welcome to, I suppose.
No. Hal would just kind of look around and go, well, that was a thing that happened.
I guess the big interesting thing is the big fray above the desk that's kind of like dimly lit. One of the letters is hanging down like it's been knocked off.
Isaac will take a picture for Dave. He'll get a kick.
Oh, dude, Dave would have a field day over these files alone. Just scattered all over the floor. Because you can only guess that these are probably important paperwork.
We've only been going for 3 hours and a half. So. Alright, so, well, I guess down the elevators?
Yes.
It's just the only way we're gonna actually find a way to stop these portals from opening, right? We have to go down there.
Oh, you mentioned portals again.
Damn it.
Interesting. Let me consult that table. You say the word portal again, and a stitch opens up.
Fuck.
Right where the Fray sign would be. And it has an old-timey static to it. And you see the Fray logo look a little more like 1950s level kind of a school sort of a thing. And you see people milling and moving around like it's a black and white movie. None of them see you.
What the fuck?
And you see how the office once looked a long time ago, and it slowly stitches itself back together and cleans, and you're back in the ruins of what once was.
Okay. Don't
But with
say
a 90s aesthetic.
don't say that word, I guess.
I have a list.
Well, twice is coincidence, 3 times is I forgot what the saying is. Portal.
Damn it, Isaac.
Twice is coincidence, 3 times is experimentation. I don't know, I'm making that up.
Does anything happen when he says that?
Roll me a sharp.
Okay. That's an 8.
Okay. Not that you can see. The room's still fairly fine. You just gotta press that button, call up the elevator.
Okay. I guess I push the button.
It has a polite little ding. And you wait a minute. And eventually the dings again. The doors slide open. And there is an elevator sitting there that can fit all of you. It is playing a fairly generic elevator tune. The lights look fine. There's only a handful of scratches on the door in the wall, and it might be one faint blood spatter. But given what you've seen so far, is that really all that surprising?
No. He's still looking at us like, do we want to get in there? I mean, we have to, don't we? Right?
Probably, I don't see a stair sign. Unless I do.
There is not. This is a secret base. We don't follow OSHA here.
Guess we're going in.
Like, whatever's down there, don't, touch buttons, because you might set off a self-destruct or some shit.
So, you get into the elevator, you look at the buttons that are available for you to press. One says R&D, one says service.
Should we try service first? Because R&D sounds like where there would be portal technology. Shit.
Yeah.
I thought it wasn't on purpose, but I think these things have a cooldown.
We all just kind
Nothing
of...
happens!
We duck down and flinch like, wait. We're all gonna have to have a
Or wait, I've already
retroactive...
said it. How you said it. Celia, say the word.
Portal?
Nothing happens.
Okay. We're safe for now.
Portal!
I'm pushing the service button.
What, you don't want to deal with another portal?
No.
But portals are great!
You press the service button to go down to the service floor, and it dings and it goes, key registration required.
Fuck you.
Do you think the key from the front door would work?
Maybe. Try it, I guess? Who has it?
You do?
Wait, did I?
Do I?
One of you do. One of you do.
There's a key card, right?
Yes, one of you picked up a keycard earlier. From a researcher's lab coat that was in a random place.
I think that was you, Isaac.
Probably. I just wasn't sure if I was thinking of the spindle key card from the future.
No, I had a keycard as well. You're good.
Okay, key card time.
So you swipe the key card into this little swiper part, and it goes, Research and Development, access granted. Going down, and the door's shut.
I hate this place. I just want everybody to know that as we're going down this elevator.
We have to backtrack for a different colored card. I'm going to be mad.
No, not that mean. Hold on a second. I need to find the proper elevator music.
The proper elevator music?
Yes. The song that is playing as you all descend into the depths.
Team Fortress 2?
Here, let me stream it for y'all so you can.
Oh, wow. Okay. This is some jank elevator music.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I got the
Yeah.
we got the gist of it.
You got the gist of it, yes. And it plays down, and as the song comes to an end for the first time around, the elevator dings. And it goes, research and development floors. Have a wonderful day.
Didn't I hit service?
Yeah, I thought you did hit
Mhm.
service. Oh
I might
god.
have the R&D key, though.
Fucking damn
Well,
it.
Which is why I made that joke about having to backtrack.
Oh, maybe there's a key card here for service. Let's look.
at the very least, we're getting this out of the way.
Okay,
Yes.
let's step out of the elevator.
You step out of the elevator and are greeted with a fairly large, wide open space, with the statue of a badger in the center of the room. There are a couple of different hallways going down, and there's little like signs hanging over them. One of them has an arrow to Biodome. One of them has an arrow Carnivore Research Department. One of them has an arrow to. What was the other thing I was going to throw at you? Hold on, let me take a look. Well, I have things that are in different levels, and I need to make sure what's in this level, so I'm throwing the right thing at you and not another layers thing.
That's fair.
Okay, there's those, and that, and then there's specimen storage.
I don't like any of those words.
And after the elevator ride music, this place is really quiet. Oh, that's the one I was. I'm dumb. One of the areas is spatial program. We're gonna go spatial program.
Okay. All right.
There's a little like picture of Saturn next to it because they're cheesy.
Where should we go first? You guys think? Guys,
Hmm.
where should we go first?
I don't know.
I don't know. You is a smart person with the other thinky man.
Gonna look at you and go, all right, Isaac, where do you think we should go?
Just out of character, what were the options again on this layer?
You have the spatial program, the Carnivore Research Department, animal specimen storage, and the Biodome. And then there's one there's a staircase going up to a section that just has a little label of office.
I mean, personally, we should probably check the office, see if there's anything in there, but specimen containment might be good, just to know what might have gotten out of containment.
Okay. So I guess go to the office first and then specimen containment? Unless anybody else wants to go anywhere first? Okay.
Please, I feel like I've talked way too much this episode.
Yeah. Okay. So,
We
I
Do
feel
we
like
want to take a?
I
Do we
f-
want to take a break?
I feel like I'm taking the spotlight, and I'm not trying to.
No, it's fine. It's, you and Sarah are probably the most proactive characters in the group. It's the only issue.
Yeah, and admittedly, I feel like I've been talking too much this session, so it's like,
It's fine.
Well, if everyone feels like they've been hogging the spotlight, then the spotlight's being shared evenly, isn't it?
That's fair.
Yeah.
mhm.
It's
Do
like,
we need? I was just gonna ask. Do we need to take a break real quick?
I do. I gotta do some stuff.
okay.
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 Let's try to meet back up here at 7 to get some more going. I would like to try to get this done because you pretty much have the stuff on this floor, the basement, and we're good. That would be it.
Okay.
Like half an hour, because I don't know what 6 is
Oh.
for you.
It is currently 6:30 my time, so about a half-hour break. We'll come back, and then half hour, keep on going.
Alrighty.
Because I gotta go
Alright.
check on my roommate, because he should be up by now, and he's not.
Oh, yeah. Check that roommate.
I gotta go check that.
Okay. I'm gonna go check on the dog one more time. Hopefully, my sister should be home pretty soon, but never know.
You never know. Alright. And I'm gonna get something to eat, because I am hungry.
Fair.
Okay.
Oh. Hmm.
Oh, we're still streaming. There's just this long stretch of silence.
Indoor Sunday exercises complete. DoorDash, give me food. My calzone is on no rush, so it'll probably be a while. But I saved $2. The food is scheduled for 7:30. I don't know if that means they're gonna prepare it at 7:30 or they'll try to deliver it at 7:30. But I guess that's only a difference of 10-15 minutes.
Oh, I am back. TJ is awake. I have started laundry and food is going. So, hello. We're currently on a pause break, so you can communicate if you do wish, but you will be on stream. The stream doesn't stop.
Because Scatha don't give a fuck.
Because it's more in pain to stop the stream and restart the stream.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because then you have like part 2 of said stream.
It's been going good. They're finally in the mansion, and they're technically in the just entered the secret layer part of the mansion. This shouldn't take too long. Which feller? That's Syracuse. Syracuse was the proverbial Cerberus to the underworld affray. Um, he was once upon a time a star bull in a series of fairly bad Tarzan movies. And then he passed away and was taxidermy. Well, the machine they have going on that they haven't found yet um, has been opening portals to different places, tearing holes in reality. What is the boundary between life and death but something that can be sprayed away? So he came back to life, as well as the other things in there that they didn't get to see. But it's fine. They'll see him later. Uh, and when Syracuse went on a bit of a rampage because he's an angry bull, some displays got caught into him and became part of him. And then some of the animal heads that fell down melded into his consciousness, and that's how you get a Syracuse. That makes sense, DZ. Cool. They haven't met the weird, freaky stuff yet. They're almost there. Some folks have some foods they're eating, and I'm not gonna rush them. Just waiting for Hal and Raves to get back. We're gonna go till 10. If we're not done, we at least got more done than we would have if we didn't start early today. So I'm okay with that, but I think, unless if something goes really wrong, they'll get done pretty soon.
We should be done.
I hope
Yeah.
so. There's only like a handful of chain of events left, but it really depends on where you guys decide to go and if you guys decide to just start investigating everything. I will say that not everything in the labs is necessary to look into. I will say that there are some places with more fucked up shit than not. And yeah, the Wolverine was alive. Everything in that room was alive except the hippo skeleton. Hold on a second. Someone's calling.
Skeletonized by the flamingo fuck.
You know, I'm surprised the hippo skeleton wasn't alive.
We only need one hippo. So I don't know why they're doing it in the middle of winter, but the Catholic school in town is doing a thing where they have you pay them to go and put 48 flamingos on somebody's lawn for a day.
Why exactly?
As a fundraiser. So you can pay them to go put 48 flamingos in somebody's lawn, and you could also go and pay them flock insurance so you don't get flocked. I don't know why they're doing this in the middle of winter, but it's funny to me that you can
Bingo mob.
Yeah. So it's just funny that you could do that to somebody. Just have them go put fucking 48 flamingos on somebody's lawn. Although I'm pretty sure it would work better when it wasn't, 4 feet of snow. seems like a badly timed thing, is all. It's funny, but badly timed.
God damn it. I just read the comment TT made about Jesus and vampires. Vampires only flinch from the cross because of their deep love and respect for Jesus Christ after he made their wicked sweet coffins for them.
Okay, we're just waiting on Raves to get back into it. It'll be fun. Some of the things in here are interesting.
Good.
And none of you have been rolling well on those sharp checks, so it's been neat.
Keep rolling the digital ones because my dice are way over there on the other side of the room.
That's fair.
So unless we fuck around a lot, we should be done pretty soon, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So, as I was saying earlier, there's honestly only 2 or 3 areas you need to enter here on this floor, then go down to the maintenance floor. And then you can, in theory, potentially deactivate the machine. And then get the fuck out of there. Is there a little wiggle room for you to go to the wrong place and find something neat? Yes.
Yes. There always is.
The escape sequence is going to be fun when we have to deal with whoever survived.
That will be the interesting point. Who survives this arc? Because every other GM so far has had their one-shot canonized and brought into it. I talked with Will about this being, since it's the lost episode, quote-unquote,
Mm-hmm.
about how much should stay and how much shouldn't be around. They're already mad at me about the items. I gave them a puzzle with not enough pieces to solve it on purpose.
Oh, so it wasn't even in the kink room?
So it wasn't
It
even
wasn't
there?
even in the kink room.
You absolute fuck.
I was getting some serious Dr. Praetorius from Beyond vibes from that room.
God fucking...
That was the vibe of the room. You could have gone back to the room to look for the piece. You might have found it. I might have been nice. But I did not plan for it to be any piece to be in that room. And like you guys have been making the comments about like, man, we're doing this artifact hunt to go find the pieces for the door, and I'm like, good. You know my saltiness about Resident Evil now. I don't have to hold back.
I already
Craig's the
knew.
weird.
I already knew the saltiness about Resident Evil. I've played them before. I hate that. I wish a fucking bull would run through one of those doors once so I didn't have to find all that crap.
That's why I did it. It's fine.
But you wouldn't let me dismantle the trap.
You didn't ask to.
That's why I ripped the wall open.
You ripped the... Oh, right, you did rip the wall open. You're like, I want to dismantle the trap. And I'm like, wouldn't it be funny if this was the one trap? I planned it out. It's like, wouldn't it be funny if this is the one trap you can't stop?
And it was.
And you could have... Like, when Isaac put the axe head on, it deactivated the trap. So when you picked up the chest piece, if you hadn't put that on, the button would have popped out and would have filled with neurotic gas that would have poisoned you to death.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Because I always find I find the concept of like, oh yes, there's these very clearly knight's arms that are going to cut me apart if I do this puzzle wrong, and then nope, you die of gas.
Beautiful.
Oh,
Oh,
Raven is back. He's just eating his food.
Okay. Let's get this back on the road.
before we start, I have a Tumblr post to read to you guys.
Uh-oh.
Do you guys know how Mary Shelley lost her virginity?
It was
Yes.
a graveyard smash.
Yep, he's seen it.
Well, yeah, TT would log that for me.
Mm-hmm, yeah. Oh yeah, I see your name right now. Hey. But yeah, browsing TT's Tumblr.
That one made me ugly laugh when I saw it earlier. Wasn't her mother's graveyard? But we're getting distracted. Sorry.
It was very specifically, as the rumor goes, her mother's grave is where they boned.
Mm-hmm. Don't get more goth than that.
Life goals.
She kept her first husband's calcified heart in her pocket.
Life goals.
As one does.
As one do. Yeah, you're gonna go down at the light and take a right. Okay. My food's on its way.
Itty bitty. By the vent? By the vent!
She's warm.
Warm kitty.
One second. So you have a couple of options for your party. You can either go to the offices, the spatial room, which is probably where the machine itself is. You have the carnivory research, specimen containment, and the biosphere.
I think we were going to the office. Because that seems like the most logical place.
Makes sense. So you go towards the direction where it says office, which is really just towards a set of stairs that you take up. It's about 3 flights, which sucks because you just rode an elevator. Why wouldn't you just build stairs by the elevators? And you get into the office, and you get up to it, and it is a painfully 90s cubicle office.
Ugh.
Like everything's separated out. built up trying to get this running. There's computers here and there, paperwork spread around. It looks like an outdated version of your office in particular, Isaac. And kind of the design of where people can go back and forth. There's different research projects. There is enough information in here that you could potentially learn hundreds, if not thousands, of secrets of whatever they've been researching in here and observing throughout Melody. Because just what you've done for Spindle, imagine what Phrase looked at something else different. Okay, my food's here. I gotta go answer the door.
Okay. So, like, I'm wondering if by painfully 90s he means the one kind of painfully 90s where everything's very white, or the other kind of painfully 90s where everything's very neon.
If it's an office that's corporate, probably the white.
Right. But this is also this corporation,
True.
so I'm just imagining a lot of, like, neon signs in neon in the ceilings for lighting. Like, it looks like a fucking 90s movie theater in here.
Yeah, it's a very painfully 90s building.
God.
Movie.
You do notice there's a big set of doors in the back, which are probably the boss's room.
Okay, I'm gonna look around and see if there's another, like, key card in here, because the elevator wouldn't let us go to service, and we might need to.
Roll me a sharp.
Okay. That's a 7.
You start kind of rifling through desks, going through people's workstations, trying to find the places where a key card might be, but you're not really having any luck.
Okay. Find anything else, like, incidentally?
Incidentally, you do find something else, though. Let me roll a dice. Ah. Interesting. You find a research project titled Big Kahuna.
What the Okay, I'm gonna read it. Just because it's here.
You open the file to the Big Kahuna. And you find out more about the mystery of the swordfish I've been teasing you about. The project is named specifically after said swordfish that Mr. Moore rescued after he caught its mother and used it as trophy and food.
Mm-hmm.
Big Kahuna displayed some unusual properties once they started doing the operation work with the Dimensional Rifter in the spatial department. And that he continued to grow and grow and grow, and is being contained in the service area and the coolant tanks for the facility. It has not displayed any adverse effects to his increased size, and seems to be a physically fit swordfish.
Okay. Alright. I don't think there's anything like.
I have a picture.
Damn.
It looks so concerned. We're so shocked.
That's just how swordfish look.
True.
If anyone else would like to look in the office area for a key card, you may roll a sharp.
Sure. Yeet. Seriously? Got a 10. Smart, dumb boy have brain blast.
Okay. Apologies, I'm eating a cheese stick.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so, for your 10 Grandel, you are perusing through what looks like a managerial sort of a desk. It's a bigger desk. It means it's a boss desk, right? You say, not looking at the big doors in the back.
Mm-hmm.
And you reach in and pull out a keyring of keys and a key card that looks like it's a different color than your blue one. This has green on it.
He just holds up. I found a grain.
Okay, good.
And for you, Sarah, you start digging around. And you find a series of interesting files on some projects that are outsourced from here in the greater Melody area, and one file in particular that has a spindle on it.
Interesting.
And it seems to be the intel that Frey had on Spindle.
I'll take a peek at that. Just skim it. If it's too much, save it for later.
It's a fairly big, thick file, and it seems like they had pretty detailed records of what your company was doing before you came into town. Before you were part of the picture.
Yeah. I mean, from the looks of this office, looks like they haven't been in business since I was a kid.
Maybe. And you find a couple of files. Some are interesting places, like Septet. And there's a file on that one tar pit state park nearby. And, those kinds of things. Places that aren't quite in Melody, but are close enough that could be worth note.
Okay.
Phil, back at the office, is going to have an absolute field day with this information. You're about to become his new best friend.
I'm gonna show him after I pick through what I don't want shared, or what I find interesting for myself.
Yes. Yep. So you find a key card, and you know where specifically the machine is located. If you wanted to go see if you could go shut it down on this level instead of, the service. Because, well,
No.
Is there anything else anyone would like to do in the office?
I'm roll and investigate. Just see. I got an 11.
Fantastic.
Loot the supply closet.
Loot the supply closet. You find in the supply... Okay. I'm not going to describe their supply closet. Most of it's probably out of date and dried ingot wells that don't work for printers that don't exist anymore.
Terrible.
But You kind of like you're digging through trying to find a key thing, and you pull out uh, a file that's got a strange label on it, and you kind of open it up, and it turns out that someone's seen you before, Drake. This
Ooh.
this is your file.
Hey. Gossip about me. Let's go. Wait,
They
shit.
it's just wait, shit.
What kind of gossip?
A
Yes,
couple
what?
of photos. There's a couple of photos in there of Drake's more monstrous form.
Mhm.
There's a few references, dots connecting it, spirits that the beast controls, having a few names and personalities that Drake has displayed through the few years that the while you guys have known him. Um, and people were apparently keeping a tab on him as far as they knew.
Well, it's a good thing they're dead now. Otherwise, I would have made sure they weren't. He says as he puts the file in his pocket.
At this, Grendel gets kind of interested and goes, "Is there anything about me?"
Was there anything about Grandel?
Not in your file,
No,
but not that you've
none.
seen.
That's yeah, nothing I've seen. Grandel. Sorry.
Do the rest
Aw.
of us have files?
I doubt it.
Would you, Celia? Would you like to roll a sharp to see if you can find any files on you guys?
Yes. 8.
So you're digging through a series of files, and for the most part, these are kind of outdated for the sense of current modern melody. They're a little old as you're exploring an abandoned facility. Kind of happens. Uh, you do, however, find a mention in your specific name and the file on Big Mel and the terms of victims who have survived him.
Oh boy.
Not a big list, is it?
Is not a big list.
I was hoping someone would say cool things about me. This is the opposite of that.
To be fair, looking at the stamp dates, the file was last updated 6 months after you lost your legs. That was a while ago.
Uh,
That's still more recent than we thought. Honestly, considering the age of decrepity in this place.
True.
oh boy.
Boy,
Oh boy.
is there anything on any of the other people from Melody? Like anybody that's not here?
Oh, look up Orin.
So these files are kind of like scattered around in desks. Like whoever was here just kind of dropped everything and left. So you start to look through. You don't find directly a file mentioned on Orin. It seems that most names and associated human people associated with cases are humans who display a lot of supernatural abilities, not people who necessarily fight supernatural forces.
Okay.
So you'd have to like spend hours and hours and hours digging, and if you can, you're more than welcome to. But I need to know that because then I need to start rolling some shit.
No, that's all right. There was nothing like immediately there. Then
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
no file immediately mentioning like Kaiko, or there was anyone mentioning like your guys' names or the Magorios, or the names you do recognize are people who are now in their 50s and 60s for the most part. With some exceptions, in this case of Celia's name being mentioned in the Big Mel file.
Mr. Megoria's Wonder Emporium.
Just wondering, since it's the Big Mal file, is the time where I tried to set it on fire there. Because
Is that before or after you? Celia?
it was around the same time.
There is a mention of fire attempts from like a local newspaper clipping about it in the file, but not like a dossier on it.
Okay. Alright, so... should we go into the big obvious boss office, or... just, like, skip it?
I might as well.
It's right there. Might have something in it.
Yeah.
You open the doors and are greeted to what, at a literal first second glance, is what you think is a strange 90s art piece, similar to that one children's hospital that planted red streaks on the floor, thinking that was a good idea. Because it's this big red mural splattered against this back wall. Right onto it.
Are we
With
at a
bits.
children's hospital?
Bits are sticking off of it, and then you realize that's not paint. That's blood. Old dried blood. The chair is on the ground because you can see like the top of the arm and the wheels, one of the wheels sitting there. And there is a cup splattered with blood, a voice recording box on the desk.
Gonna go turn that on.
Do you look over the desk? And you probably aren't gonna like what you see there, so you can say no.
I'm gonna just, like, reach over without looking behind the desk because I can see a giant blood splatter. I'm like, nope, I don't need to see that. So he's just gonna reach over.
The closer you
turn
get,
on.
the darker it gets going down. You're just like, I'm not looking.
Isaac's gonna look.
So is Drake.
Yeah. So whoever was here is a little bit of everywhere in the room. Or what's left of them. It's not pretty. And it's old, so it's like partially mummified because it's dry enough in here. That's bits of a person.
I'm just gonna turn this on and not look over the counter.
Is that a left incisor? Interesting.
So you click the play button.
Indeed.
And as you do that, you see the recording button pops up as if it's stopped recording at this point. It's one of those old mechanical devices that happens. And you hear a hurried voice talking as there's a sounds of panic in the other room. And it's Haskell Moore, and he's like, so we may have, and he's like, it sounds like he's moving around, so it's kind of breaking up where his speech is like, so we may have a bit of a containment situation. It shouldn't be too bad. Nothing too huge. I'm leaving this mostly here as a desk as a warning. If anyone messes with my shit, I will find you, and I will gut you like the pig you are. And he starts going off on it, and he sounds more and more deranged.
Mm-hmm.
But you hear the background office noises had turned into a bit of a crescendo scream and then went silent. But there's the sound of something moving outside the door, and Haskell notices, like, who's there? What do you want? And you hear the door creak open, like the handle jiggles and opens. He's like, no, this is my company. And then the next 10 minutes of the recording are the sounds of a man being disemboweled. You can stop it now if you wish.
Yeah, I stop it.
You probably would have stopped it after minute 1.
I would assume after 30 seconds of it, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know what this means. We can take as much shit as we want. Let's go.
Okay. Where do we want to go?
Is there anything else of note in the room to look through or find?
There's some file cabinets that are covered in dried blood you could go look through, I suppose.
Okay.
But not probably nothing really worth looking for. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Is the stuff Pascal?
Anything past the desk has got a nice thick layer of red.
Should I try to find something, guys, or?
No, I think that can stay there. I mean, we've got the key card. Isn't that all we need to do?
To go down to the service room, yeah. To find the machine, you know the machine's in the spatial lab.
So, yeah, let's just go look at this machine and not mess with that. I don't like messing with corpses. It's never been my favorite thing.
If anyone would like to roll a sharp check, you are welcome to. It is not necessary.
I got 7.
With a 5, you don't really see much. Drake, you just kind of like looking at it like, man, somebody's got to bury that. It's going to be me that's going to bury that, isn't it? And since I know Sarah's the one who uses the Autobot roller, you're looking at the dead CEO of your rival company. That's fun. You probably should document that for, importance. And as you're kind of like looking around, you do notice something unusual as you look at the floor. There is a strange set of 3-toed footprints, like a giant bird almost, walking away from the blood marks.
To the group, like, did they mention any experiments with birds, like chickens or something?
Oh, they made a swan woman.
True. She's still following us?
Oh, yeah, no, she's just kind of like looking at it like it's Tuesday.
Do the footprints have webbing?
No.
He's just gonna
Yeah, I'll point the footprints out, see if anyone else recognizes them.
Roll a
It's
shot.
not a gargoyle footprint, I'm assuming.
It could be. We's vary a lot.
You can roll a. Let me take a look at the list real quick. Iron, tough, cool, sharp, weird. You can try and roll the weird to see if it's another gargoyles, maybe.
Okay.
But you're gonna have to roll pretty darn good.
Got a 9.
It doesn't quite look like what a gargoyle would make, but like you said, gargoyles are weird.
It don't look heavy enough.
Okay. Well, that's fun. We're gonna run into whatever that was.
I don't want to say it, but
I have a theory.
those
Yeah,
kind of look like, sorry.
no, that's fine. It's out of character theory. Grandel wouldn't know what this is.
Yeah, Isaac's like, they were talking about space and time, and those kind of look like dinosaur tracks. Really hope the first dinosaur we meet is not one that's going to try to eat us.
I wouldn't trust a herbivore either.
I mean, if you want to get technical, the first dinosaur we encountered did try to beat us up.
True.
Yeah. True.
One lady looks between you all, like, huh?
Alright, so the spatial room, should we go in there? Seems like that's where this machine is.
Yes.
Yes. And then we
Alright.
can go in the carnivore room.
No.
There's a whole other level, right?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, there is the service floor levels where a lot of the heavier machinery, sub pipes, maintenance tunnels, all the dank things, the dark, rusty tunnel places, that's the next floor. This is the research labs and showrooms, and this is where you put the people who know what they're doing with the science stuff. You put the people who know how to build stuff downstairs. So
probably.
you go down the stairways and start heading towards the spatial rooms. And as you pass the carnivore study hall, you do see something standing there in the hallway.
Ooh.
It looks like a sheep. But something
Oh
about
no.
it's a little off.
I know it.
You know, just a little bit.
Gray, you fucker.
Brenda waves at it. Hello, hello, Mr. Shape.
It turns its head, and I have a reference image with the head, but it also has the sister piece with this art gallery project. So it's the white one. It looks at you, Grandel, and it barks.
He's a walking shape.
And
I,
that's what it looks like from the front.
Okay.
And it just kind of like meanders into the carnivore hallway.
Yeah, that can stay there. I'm
It
gonna
didn't
keep
attack
going.
us.
yeah.
It didn't attack us, so
I mean, we've investigated everything else in this place.
Nope.
still got the service room and the carnivore room.
You have all that is really left on this floor is you have the spatial room, the spatial study lab, carnivore studies, creature containment, and the biosphere. And you have the service floor downstairs, which isn't as neatly divided into sections because it's maintenance. It's not.
Mhm.
If you don't like the shape, I can go in the carnivore room.
It's not like I don't like the sheep, it's just that I want to make sure that we know how to turn the machine off before we go messing with anything else.
I forgot the important part about the office. Shit.
So rewind.
Rewind.
Scratch back to the office for a brief second. Splattered with the blood in the most beautiful way is this painting. Back forward. I just wanted to make sure that we knew that's where that painting was.
Ah, of course.
Isaac's really hoping it's not the original.
Did anyone else feel that?
Oh,
That
It's fine. No worries.
uh,
So you head towards the spatial anomaly lab, the spatial research lab. And as you enter this area, there is you feel the hum of something before you even see it. There's that sense of an electrical hanging in the air. You go down a series of hallways that are fairly right angle, right angle, right angle past these research labs. And they have these windows. Some of them have windows that you can look into them, and there's strange machinery. You do see as you go through, one does have a portal open, and it is placed simultaneously. Like there's a series of panels of viewing signs on the outside, on the side of where you are, that says Krakatoa circa 60 something thousand years ago. and it's showing from the ocean view the island of Krakatoa's first explosion before the really big one happens back in closer to modern times, and it's just this huge spewing volcano captured statically in an image in this device. And you go through, there's other machines like that. You find another one, the deeper you go, that seems to be maintaining a moving glitch, as if it was trying to maintain a portal open, but the portal is refusing to maintain a normal shape. So it's inverting itself in and out, like those laser crystal. You remember those like laser shapes that you used to get on a serving one of those screens, bouncing back and forth
Yeah.
on a computer? Yeah, it's literally a piece of static doing that. And then you get to the back, and the humming here is the loudest. You can hear these engines roaring, and you enter in a very wide room, roughly with a ceiling of about 180 feet, and it's over 300 feet long, and in the center of it is this giant whirring engine that seems to have a small static line in its center between two giant poles. But you see these, and it looks like there was once a containment field that was perfectly keeping this sealed. But since the facility was abandoned, it's cracked and worn, and you can see little glitches and windows of other worlds, other realities popping in and out all around it. Yeah, you found the heart of the problem.
I'm no plumber, but that looks sketch.
Yeah, and there's probably no way here to turn it off, right?
Most likely
There
not.
Really,
are
Drake? Really? None of you are a plumber?
We could hit it.
I don't think hitting it would be a bad idea, or would be a good idea.
Guessing.
But I could do it if people want. Just see what happens.
There are a series of computer panels and like hundreds of these complex machines hooking up into it. You can try and roll a investigate a mystery to see if there's an easy way to emergency shut it off, I suppose.
Okay.
I want to. Isaac has an idea, but I don't know both in and out of game how bad of an idea it is. Isaac does have an EMP generator in his pocket.
So just imp it, then smash it to pieces so it can't turn on again.
I mean, you're welcome to do that. I would still recommend the looking around first.
Yeah,
Usually a machine-
that might be
usually
a backup.
Usually, a machine of this size and nature has at least an emergency plan somewhere in case if the thing goes awry.
My stupid headset's saying it's dying.
Well, you have been going since like 2 o'clock.
Yeah, I just have to plug it in.
I rolled an 11 to figure out how to turn this thing off, if it's possible, from here.
Okay. Sure, I'll keep that down. Is anyone else going to roll to try to stop the machine?
Yeah.
Might as
Oh,
well.
what's that?
Really, Gretel?
It was
What stat is it?
investigate a mystery, I think. So
Investigate a mystery.
5.
10, weirdly enough. I only
I'm
have
just
11
doing nothing, aren't I?
Oh, don't worry. You'll have some. Don't worry about that. You'll get some good time.
Cat. Okay, go on then. Come on, shoot.
So for anybody who rolled a 7 to 9, you get a hold of 1. Anyone who rolled a 10 or higher, You get 2. You can ask what happened here, what sort of machine is it, what can it do, what can hurt it, where did it go, what was it going to do, what is being concealed here.
Can I
So,
can I use my 2 holds that I had for read a bad situation earlier? In addition to using one of my holds for this one?
sure.
Are there any dangers we haven't noticed?
It's a good question, isn't it? So you're looking through, you're trying to find a document, an emergency stop list, one of those OSHA checklists, those kind of really important things. Um, you turn around a corner and you see it on the ground. It's just almost around the corner, and you put your hand on it at the top of this clipboard, and you look down, and there's another hand attached to it, and an arm that goes roughly just above the elbow, and then there's nothing attached to it.
Okay, hi. He kind of gingerly takes the hand off of the clipboard and puts it down, and then backs up to where the other people are.
You back up to it, and you hear a snort from the shadows.
Yeah, I'm backing up towards everybody else.
Okay. Let's see. Grandel, what questions would you like to ask?
Now, what was it going to do and how to hurt it?
So what was it going to do? Would be this thing literally tears open holes in space and time and controlled spaces, was the original intention of the goal. What can hurt it is that it's an electric machine, and if you can turn off its energy, its ability to create new wormholes would potentially slow it down. Oh, entirely. That's almost 100% where I got that gimmick from. So if you can find a way to turn off the electricity, the portals should stop, according to the logics of your brain.
Okay.
Isaac, what are the questions you would like to ask?
I got 11, so that's
You
a
get
lot.
2.
Let's investigate a mystery.
What happened here? What sort of machine is it? What can it do? What can hurt it? Where did it go? What was it going to do? What is being concealed here?
Has anyone asked what is being concealed?
Not yet, no.
Not yet on the machine specifically, no.
Okay. What is being concealed here?
So you go to the computers first, because you're the most familiar of the crew, I would suppose, with strange technologies and your ability to read layouts. So you're able to quickly pull up the current operating status of the machine.
It's Linux. I know this. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Jurassic Park jokes.
You're good. It's great. I love Jurassic Park. You're never going to tell me here you say no. But you get into it. It is Linux. And as it turns out, the machine has been on an emergency auto-operating run. That it should have, in theory, collapsed under itself. And it's giving a warning if something called a stitch storm percentage, 97% possible. If machine is not shut off, total reality collapse 62%.
So Isaac hasn't gotten the further explanation about the seamstress, but that's just the whole Stitch Storm is like sending major red flags in my head.
Yes. There's some quick information. There's an information tab that you can click on it around with like a symbol to quickly do a pull up. You click on it to pull it up, and it shows essentially these tears in reality opening up and up and up and up and up, and then them combining into one major tear to consume a facility. And then it goes to a small footage feed of the Frey facility that was mentioned all the way back ages ago, that got literally erased off the map. That doesn't exist anymore. That outside of a few handful of people
Oh,
and all
right,
the
that
information
Dave
that
was talking
survived,
about.
the stuff that Dave was talking about, they erased a facility, built a new one, and were trying to prevent this. And you got about a 62% chance of all of reality being consumed by one right now. 97% chance of a stitch storm happening where you're standing.
Okay.
I guess Isaac will be sort of narrating that as he's finding this out. So like, okay, so we really need to close this down pronto, not realizing Hal's having an encounter.
Drake, would you like to ask a question at this point? I've covered almost everything, but...
I just got
I'm
an
going to
aid.
hold on to my
So,
other hold.
so
Oh,
would
you
I
have a-
be?
You both have a hold, but you could save it for later if you wish.
I'll save it.
I think we've figured out most of the pertinent information here.
Mhm.
So how do we turn it off?
So you guys watch, turn around to see Hal like backing out from the dark corners of some of these stairways going around the machine. Because
Mhm.
most of the light you see is coming either from the computer screens or the machine itself. It's been consuming too much power for the emergency lights to even be on in here.
Uh-oh.
And as you do, there's a sniffing noise becoming louder and louder, and the sounds of claws clicking on metal grating. But you can't see it yet.
I think the chickens found us.
Okay, Hal is going to, when he gets back to everybody, he's going to quickly look at the OSHA sheet to see if he can figure out how to turn this thing off.
They're all in the service room.
Bold of you to assume this thing has an OSA sheet.
Yeah.
It is the cheat sheet of emergency shutoff.
Okay, so I know how to turn the thing off. I have the chart here. It's in the service room. Of course it fucking is. But now,
We have the key card, right?
yeah, there was also an arm holding onto this chart, so somebody was trying to turn this off, and they got eaten by whatever's clicking. I'm pretty sure.
Hey, Celia, you have the
Hello.
good nose, right?
Yeah.
Roll me a sharp check with advantage.
Okay. 10.
Cool. So you're kind of like sitting there. Everyone else is gathering the information. You're kind of just like lost in the small pockets and views into other realities. At one point, you're like watching as one opens up and a flock of what looks like a hybrid between a bat and a fish fly out of one stitch and then go into a complete other one. But with the noises of Hal being like, hey, there's something here, you turn around, and your good nose catches an odd scent. An unusual scent for this sort of a place. You're getting a whiff of a horse.
You.
Starting to smell Faustian. Faustian? Faustian? I was trying to make a My Little Pony joke.
Laura Faustian.
Took a second for it.
Damn it, I should have said that. Okay, but redo. Starting to smell Faustian. Laura Faustian.
There we go.
That backup was in character, by the way.
Well,
What? What?
that implies that Grandel is a My Little Pony fan.
Does.
He totally would be if he stumbled across it.
He found it as he was chilling out in El Cuadro's mansion.
Who do you think he watches it with?
Yeah.
Oh no, with El Coatl being stuck in the TV again, is there going to be a luchador pony that shows up? Sorry,
Oh,
I'm distracting too much.
It's alright.
yeah. These are important questions to know.
Oh my god.
Yes. You say that, and Celia, your eyes are more capable with your with your fish form that you're in of
Yeah.
seeing into dark. What you see that the others do not yet, except for maybe Grandel, is not fun. Because you see something that has a horse head and dinosaur arms and legs.
Huh.
Fucker.
Oh my god. Is that the Jersey Devil?
Celia, what do your frog eyes see?
It's like a horse, but with arms.
So a kangaroo?
Kind of, but also no.
So you did finish Kangaroo, so my brain
Kind of, yeah.
My brain auto connected to so a kink.
I
What?
think we all heard that.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Sometimes you just want to fuck the arm horse. Why? I don't know, but hey, that's a kink for you.
That's what the red room is for.
So it steps closer and starts to step into the light. And it is, in fact, a bite. You see the head of the horse with the mane and forward-facing eyes, the pointed ears perked up, pointed towards you. You hear another sniffing noise as it comes forth. And with a strange, long smile, longer than any other horse, it steps forward, revealing sharp claws on its hands, 3 splayed toes, and it grins with a mouthful of dagger teeth.
I hate that.
Honestly, it's still less disturbing than a regular horse.
Grandel will step forward and wave at it. Hello.
Wait, is this aggression like a chimp? When they smile, that means they're angry?
I do not
Would you
know.
like to roll a vibe check?
Yeah.
Roll a vibe check.
Roll a 5.
I got a 7 on the vibe check.
That's okay. You know ketamine ape when you see it.
Oh. We should probably get out of here. Or deal with whatever we need to.
And then another one comes out of the shadows. And a third on the railing on the other side of the machine.
Do you think we have any way to get out of this without beating the shit out of a horse dinosaur?
I mean, you could try your regular plan and try petting it.
No. Horses are demons.
I can pet it if you want.
I mean, you are the best one to take a hit.
Yeah.
So at the very least, we'll know and Grendel will be fine.
Okay, nobody panic. They're animals. As long as we don't act like prey, they'll leave us alone.
The first one that stepped out, which is that wonderful black beauty that Sarah also posted, raises a finger and points to Hal. And there's a terrifying realization that these are sentient man horses.
Okay. Sentient man horses. Not gonna work.
That eat meat. Run. Run is the recommendation.
Hold on.
Should we ask if they want us to send them home?
That assumes they understand English.
I mean, if we hum a few bars. Because, I mean, if they eat us, then they're stuck here, and then they're just bored. Like, they have nothing to do, then they have to resort to cannibalism, and thus, it's not a good time until the eventual one that possibly survives just dies of starvation.
Are you saying this out loud?
Yes, he is.
Do the horse things react to any of that?
Yes. They look at him, and the smiles get wider and definitely more ketamine hostile.
Oh. You guys are sick fucks. Like, I don't kink shame, but...
Since we pulled the joke's on you, we're into that.
Okay. Like we practiced. Drake, stand next to me. Hal,
Okay.
get on top of both our shoulders.
Are you sure this is gonna work? I mean, we kept falling on our faces last time.
It's fine.
Alright, totem time.
Oh,
Isaac
no.
just looks over at Grendel like, what the fuck?
Randall, hover near Hal's arm.
He shrugs and then just does what he's told.
We're forming Voltron, don't you get it?
Isaac, grab Hal's other arm.
Oh, God.
This is exactly what we're doing.
He must fight crazy with more crazy.
What do we need to roll for this, by the way?
Tough. Everybody just start rolling tough.
It's fine with me.
Lord.
Fine. I got a 10. All's
7.
good.
Hold on.
11.
My
I'm
dice
going
roll.
to use my hold of one on this because I do not have a bonus.
Yes, you may use your hold of one on this.
I got a 10, so I don't need to use that, thankfully. This is working. Why is this working? Celia, you need to roll it tough.
Okay, you do as she says and form a
Something.
totem pole, I guess.
Or Tron.
I am in the middle with, like, with Zero on one arm and Grendel on the other, and I guess I'm supposed to swing them? Is that how this is working? Yeah, this is how this is working.
Okay.
Holy shit.
They're really... Oh, God.
Oh my.
There's a one-piece screenshot for everything.
Has over 1,000 episodes. Of course there is.
I need a fucking minute. Hold on.
Wait a fucking minute. It's like, are these horses just gonna look at this and go, no, this is too much crazy?
Well, the opposite problem is they go, this is exactly what we want, thank you.
Joke's
then we
on you.
battle.
We're into that shit. Fucking hell.
They are surprised at first. That is not the traditional way that humans die. But if that is how you wish to bury your graves.
Okay, how do I wield these two as weapons?
I need whoever you're wielding as a weapon to roll an act under pressure. I need you to roll me a kick some ass.
Okay, I'm going to give Grendel my broke spear for a second, and I'm going to swing Grendel.
You will hold out the spear. So you want to act under pressure then?
Yes, please.
Oh, God.
Actually, if you have this.
Kick some
Actually, since you're
ass.
the hand and have a spear, just roll kick some ass.
Kick some ass. So I rolled a 10 for
Ooh.
kick some ass, and this, I'm going to post the weapon for you.
Okay, that's much better. So
Hold on, let me post the spear for you.
It makes no sense, and yet it's working.
It's about right
Yeah.
for every game we've ever played in, ever.
Mm-hmm.
I got an 11 for kick some ass.
And I'm swinging at
Oh,
the big
God.
black one, by the way.
Oh god, which of us is gonna have to draw this?
Oh my god. Fuck.
Okay. The black one is
think
one of the first ones to lunge forth. As Grandel swings out with the spear, and there is a sickening sound of flesh being hit by a spear backed by a rock monster, and the crunch of being hit by a rock monster.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. He's not stabbing, he's swinging it like a
With a
baseball
rock
bat.
giant spear. There's a lot of rock.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Rock
You're
on
swinging it
rock.
like a baseball bat. So there's just a whack, and the sounds of bones breaking. My apologies. Because Grandel smack a bitch with a spear.
He doesn't
And like
know how
the
to
first one kind of like slides to the floor, and the others kind of like stop, and they look at their leader, who's like struggling to get up a bit, but he does get back on his feet.
God. So I think Isaac's just hanging there for like one arm, and then just pulls out his gun and just shoots.
Roll me a kick smash.
Yeah, Drake's going to grab a gun as well and fire. Because why the fuck not? We're in this, boys.
Yeah, this is the equivalent of
7. I use my hold.
Yeah, 7, and I use my hold as well.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, I guess 7.
So you both got
So
8s.
The gun does you harm. It's just a pistol.
Oh.
And mine.
So Humamech blasts its guns as its, other options, I suppose. So which ones are you hitting? There's the black one, the brown one, the rainbow stripe boy, and the red boy with the thigh high stockings.
Jesus
I'd say
Christ.
Black Boy, just to get the leader out of the way. Maybe these things can be
Intimidate the
scary.
rest, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, gonna shoot the leader.
The cryptid colossus lifts his massive arm and shoots at the leader, who has just gotten
This
up.
is the weirdest all-out attack.
And then another part of the cryptid colossus raises and shoots it and hits the leader. And the leader falls because after being smacked that hard and then being shot 2 times, it does just enough harm for him to collapse down onto the ground. And the other horse dinosaur things stop and they look at you and they go like, what the fuck? Because that's what I'm doing.
Go on. Yeah.
I gesture with the hand that has Isaac hanging off it and go, shoo!
They do retreat after thinking about it. Here, let me roll the mixture.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, they retreat. They're not dumb.
There
They
was
slink back into the shadows beyond Celia's sight.
there was
Is the leader dead?
Yeah, he kind of just fucking dead on the ground.
Okay.
there was no prior discussion for this. I just went with whatever Celia was saying.
I
Yeah.
went on impulse, and you just followed me.
Hell yeah!
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I knew where you were going.
A bunch
worked.
of idiots.
I can't believe that worked.
I can't believe that worked either.
William is going to kill me when he finds out about it.
Don't
Wow.
tell
I'm
him.
kind of sad yeah.
'Cause
I'm
we're
kinda
gonna do
sad
this
he's not
again.
here.
We're just gonna do this to him. in one session and just form this again.
God.
I don't know if you can convince Kaiko to do it.
It's fine, we can.
Or at the very least, we could convince Zoe so
Oh,
it balances.
So we would do
Zoe
it.
can, Zoe can be on Hal's back and form the wings.
I was just gonna say.
Oh god. Oh no.
Okay.
There's just gonna be Suki
Oh, no.
sitting there. Suki's gonna be on the sidelines like, what the absolute fuck?
Unless you
I
And
thought
now
she
that
was
we actually
lying.
have, now that we have the dragon comet, he can ride on Hal's shoulder at command.
I'll form the head! Son of a bitch. Oh god, I can't believe that shit worked.
Jesus Christ, guys.
Okay, everybody get down. Let's go turn this hell portal thing off.
Yeah.
What the fuck just fucking happened?
Oh God!
It was worse than our normal shenanigans. Holy crap. Okay. Do you need a minute, DM?
I'm fine. I think Drake's dead.
Oh no, I'm good. I'm good.
Oh, that reminds me. So that's sentient and that's dead. Would Drake be able to consume its ghost?
I mean,
Eat the horse
You-
ghost.
Would you even dare?
Horse ghost.
Ghost.
listen. Drake ate DK, so yes, he's eating the horse dinosaur. You never know when you need a horse dinosaur.
So you move in to consume the horse ghost dinosaur, to try to eat its soul, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there's nothing.
Huh. Apparently it didn't have a soul, guys.
Huh.
Or the horse reaper got to it first.
I'll talk with him about it. See what happens.
That fucking horse reaper always reaping my horses before I can do it.
God. First Jesus and now this. God.
Missed out on the limited edition Save Your Soul.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Horse Jesus.
I am fucking crying for the last fucking 5 minutes.
You know, the horse raptors were a last minute addition. I'm glad I did.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I'm not sure at what point during that my eyes started twitching.
I like that Isaac participated in that, though. It's just like, okay, this is happening.
I mean, remember when we slashed Cliff Howard's tires? Isaac went in. He was like, fuck it. We're doing this.
Can Nora hear you, Callie?
I don't know. I think she could probably hear me screaming.
I was screaming at her just a second ago in text, but I don't know if she saw it yet.
It's fucking
Let's
stupid.
see. Hold on. Let me text her. See.
Okay. I'm going to, start going to the elevators to go to the service floor to turn this thing off.
Yeah.
So you make your way out towards the service elevators to turn this thing off, ignoring the other rooms, which is good because we need to get this done, and it's already 8:30 my time. You get to the elevators. You smell. There's something sweet in the air coming from the biodome, but you don't have the time to go check that out.
One day, if
One
we
day.
ever come back here.
One day, if you ever do come back here. But that is a question. You get into the elevator. The elevator pitch music is playing again still. There's still the slight scratches and blood stains on the back of the elevator. You swipe the green card on it, and it goes, "Service access granted. Have a fun trip down below, boys." And then it goes, the door is shut, and it goes down.
That was
Down.
uncomfortably sensual.
Yeah.
Down, down, deeper and deeper. And this it's almost longer than when you got down into this room, and you had a pretty big ceiling to just go down past.
A long time to be stuck in a transphobic elevator.
Wait, what?
Remember? Have fun, boys. Like,
Oh.
there.
Hey!
Even the elevators here are pieces of shit. What the fuck?
I don't think the elevator's not alive. It's a pre-programmed sentence. And then eventually the doors, it stops. You hear a ding. The doors open wide. And it goes, "Service maintenance tunnels."
Okay. Alright. Oh, how do I go? I'm gonna look around real quick and see if there's like an easy this way to turn off hell portal thing. Directions.
Mm-hmm.
So you look through it, and the facility is in a big circle. And it seems the entire lower area is based off of 3 circles, and the pathway to all the areas is in another circle that crosses over all 3, because I find that aesthetically pleasing. And in the north area, there's a part on this like a map mounted right by the elevators that has diagrams. There's the AC shut off, generator shut off. Okay, so there's an AC shut off on the right circle, which is right below the machines. And then there's the water generator power off that is in the water area in the furthest back of the 3rd circle. On the left-hand side, it has lab clean-out shut-offs. But you didn't go into the lab, so that doesn't mean anything to you.
Okay.
So you'll have to go beneath, from the document you have to go beneath the machine once you've turned off the water water generator shutoffs, and then turn off the AC input to safely deactivate the machine.
Okay. So he's gonna relay that information and goes, "It looks like we have to do this first, and then go over here and shut this off."
And you see on this big map, there are several places that say staircase, 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 staircase. There's a lot of stairs that go from this floor up.
Okay.
But you may not be alone down here, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, probably not. We should probably watch. So I'm gonna start heading towards the water shutoff that we have to go to first.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna start heading in that direction, since I'm the one with the map.
Mm-hmm. Drake will follow Hal.
I can't believe that shit worked.
That shit shouldn't have worked, and you know what? It makes sense. So are you guys gonna try and split up to shut this off faster, or are you all going together?
Probably better to split up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Me and Drake will go this way and shut this off, and the other, you guys can go to the other one.
You
And
should probably take Celia with you, since you're going to the water generator shut off.
oh yeah, that's
Which
right.
means they're powered off of hydroelectric things. And you remember what happened last time you went to water,
Yeah. Celia, you
and
wanna...
the thing that crawled through the pipes.
Oh dear. Wait. Oh no.
Yes, the
Oh.
mole whale, the male.
Yeah.
So, Celia, me, and Drake go this way,
Mhm.
and Grendel and Isaac go that way with Swan Lady still here, right?
Swan Lady is still here and as dumb as ever.
All right, I got the muscle.
Damn it, she could have been the head.
She could have been. I don't know. She might have broken my back. She's pretty big.
I'm gonna be real with you. She just kind of like. Have you ever seen like a goose stare at you like, what the fuck?
I have actually.
She's doing that as much as a human body can translate the language into.
Don't blame her.
No.
I'm still a little shocked. In and out of game.
That's fair. I don't think Celia expected us to just jump on that.
Yeah.
I don't think
What are you
Lydia.
doing, Sue?
I don't think Lydia honestly expected us to jump on that either.
Alrighty. So let's see. Who's gonna go first? Interesting. So Celia, Drake, and Hal, you three push forward into towards the water area, and like you're in a concrete tunnel. For the most part, it's got a great flooring going around the whole area, and mostly it's over concrete. But you hit points and you hit like over giant vats of like soluble liquids here and there. And eventually, as you head north towards the water area, you see plumbing pipes come down and start filling up a tray, like this path, like big paths of water through it, where the water will cycle in and out of the facility. So using the water they use for their hydroelectric, also to give the water for the building, makes the most sense.
Right.
I need to roll something real quick. And I need you all to roll me a sharp.
Okay.
There we go. A 5. Totally expected.
3.
6.
12.
See, you're one of the smarties.
No, and he's just rolling really good because he doesn't want to die.
Celia, that was for you.
What?
Roll me a sharp.
3.
How?
The brains.
How you are kind of pushing ahead a little bit. Drake and Celia are behind you, kind of observing the area, feeling the flow of the water. So for them, they hear a noise as it sounds like something metal is thrown around. You watch with your own 2 eyeballs. Tentacles emerge from the water below, wrap around a chunk of a pathway, and just crush it, dragging it down below.
Yeah, it's here.
The
Now
wall.
you can't go left.
I
Well,
don't know what I was expecting.
Jellycat, just have to beat it up.
We don't have the full Voltron.
Yes, half the Voltron in the form of Grandel, the goose, and Isaac are one way, and then you guys are here alone with the mole whale in the tunnels.
Just say you only live once.
I mean, we have Drake's monster form. That probably could work. Or like, it'd be a weird Voltron, but it could work.
That's just a Zoid, and you know it.
It's just a Zoid. Holy crap. Alright.
So I need you to make me a series of sharp checks. for the 3 that are in this part.
Oh my fucking god.
Celia, you keep on.
God damn it!
Keep on.
Fucking Christ! I can't function. Hold on. Oh my
That's
god.
great.
Was that Nora in the background?
No, that was me.
Okay.
God damn it. Okay, so sharp checks.
Yes, for Celia, Drake, and Hal, I need 3 sharp checks apiece.
Okay,
Fucking-
6, 6, and 3.
Oof.
Fucking
6, 6, 3, 6, 9, 7.
god damn it.
And 984. God, this feels like we're putting in a phone number.
I'm sorry, I'm
So,
staring at this fucking picture.
You start going through trying to figure out which way is the right turn. Going through the tunnels after they take out the mole whale takes out one bridge, and you start to go down one path, but it's already there, and tentacles lash out at you. So for the first round, which is 6, 6, and 9, Hal and Celia, you're gonna take a harm as tentacles smack you.
Okay. Does it ignore armor?
No.
Okay.
You go to the next one, you get to the bend, and Hal and Drake avoid it, but a tentacle sneaks up and slaps you, Celia, because it remembers you, it's holding a grudge. It doesn't
I'll
like
tell you in a
you.
minute.
I think Nora just came in.
I did message her, I'm sorry if I kill Callie.
It's fine. It's fine.
And then you get to the third one, and you're almost there. You can almost make it. And as all 3 of you reach towards what seems to be the final turn, the thing below you erupts out as the mole whale squeezes its full head into the room. And you all take a harm, not ignoring armor.
Okay.
Which means most of you should be fine.
Yep.
Yeah.
And this is why I wanted to get healed. Just healed fully, just in case.
You backtrack a little bit using the map, and you finally get to the big reactor room.
Okay.
And you see towards these like 3 pillars in the middle where the giant turbines are going with walkways across, there's levers to shut off these devices. Kind of like Star Wars.
Okay. So I'm gonna show everybody the diagrams that I found that are most likely written in crayon of how to turn this off.
Yeah, might as well.
Just because they're written in crayon over here does not mean they're written in crayon in game.
It's fair. I don't have like a high opinion of the bookkeeping and
These
fray.
people. That's absolutely fair. So each of you know you have to flick the levers off at the same time. But as you get out towards them, you see something shoot out into the water and start circling. And it's your friend, the mole whale. If you weren't aware already, he's bad boy. Look at this man.
Hey, buddy, can you just go? Can you just leave? We don't have time for you.
He dives down, and the darkness of his shape seems to vanish for a little bit.
Well,
Let's turn
let's
this
keep
off.
going.
Turn this thing off quick.
Yep. And turned off.
You run across each branch, you get to it, and Celia, as you reach towards your third, a a dark shape suddenly starts to shoot up from the waters below. Rapidly coming towards you. I would believe that you are familiar with how great white sharks hunt, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah, like a great white shark, but it has more tentacles.
Eat more tentacles.
And you don't have quite enough time to dodge to get to that last lever switch on the third generator. What are you gonna do?
Can I try to scoot out my tongue and pull it that way?
Yes, but that would mean your body is still on the crosswalk in between and at risk of becoming hurt.
We have to do this all at the same time, though, right?
Yes.
And everyone else is at the levers?
Yes.
Going for it.
Hey.
Roll it for me.
Act under pressure. 14.
Damn.
Damn, Celia.
Celia today.
Celia with the tongue whips out, grabs the lever, and all three of you do it, and you hear a boom as power starts to slowly decline as the turbines stop spinning. And you are caught in here, Celia, just as this thing starts to shoot out of the water directly aiming towards you. But just before it surfaces, there's a spark noise as a portal opens somewhere. Bigger than any other you've seen so far. And you, the person who has swam to the oceans of oceans, do feel a sudden familiarity of there being no concept of a bottom. As something swims through. And I've pointed out that this mole whale is roughly around the size of an orca whale.
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
And it jumps out towards Celia and then gets slammed mid-impact as a large blade pierces through its torso.
Hey.
The night returns.
And it's the big kahuna, who is the size of a sperm whale,
Jesus.
Fucking
with a
Christ.
dinner caught on his skewer. And the yellow eye looks at you, Celia. Blank, unnerving, staring fish. And then it winks and dives back down. And the mole whale, at this time, by the way, is screaming like a mole does when it's caught in a trap.
But like supersized and mildly,
Definitely, yes.
Paladin.
And the big kahuna dives down, and you see it, and like you all look down to watch it down, because holy shit, why the fuck do they have a sperm whale swordfish? And you see it swim and hit the pass where the bottom of the barrier is, and continue going down into this strange depth, and the feeling of static crawling over your entire body hits, and the portal closes, and there is just an empty tank.
Damn.
Holy shit.
It did live up to the hype. Cool.
Originally, it was going to stab a horse raptor, but then I remembered I added the mole whale, and I figured that would be more fun.
There's always a bigger fish.
Okay, so we shut down our part.
Yep. I
Oh,
think
right.
Can't wait to see what the out of context page for this is.
Yeah. Oh, geez.
This is gonna be one hell of an out of context page, and I am
Could be
100.
like an out of context pamphlet.
I'm sorry, DZ, but I am absolutely not sorry. I love your out of context pages, and you're just gonna have to post like 15 other images from old Tumblr posts that you're gonna have to go dig up yourself.
Yep.
I do not apologize. But Now, bouncing back to Party B, the Muscle, we have Isaac, Grendel, and the Swan Gal marching towards underneath the machine. You guys are going through, and it starts to get... It's fairly, it's decently lit, but they're fairly large tunnels. There's a hum of electricity as you get closer and closer. And I need you two to roll me sharps.
Okay. I do have my night vision sunglasses, so.
Yeah, you can see perfectly fine. I just need sharps because I'm not playing with your eyes.
You know what? I'm tired of. I'm gonna actually roll dice. Let's see.
That's fair. The bot's been kind of screwed. They've been like hit and miss
11.
tonight. The dice love you, both of you. Cool. As you guys get close to the wonderful machines, you hear a familiar snort. And out from the tunnel ahead of you steps one of the raptor horses.
Grendel steps in front of the party and just kind of crosses his arms at it. Hello. You're going to have to get by me, and you're not going to do that.
It's the naked redhead one. Going back up to it. And it kind of like perks its ears up at you. And like kind of like gauges its things. Like bares its teeth, but it slinks back into the shadows.
I'm gonna look behind and around us to make sure we're not being clever girled.
So you look behind you, and it's just an empty hallway. Nothing too suspicious. Nothing leaning out of doorways or prepping to lunge out yet.
Yet.
I mean, I have nearly killed Drake.
Yeah, with that swan.
I think Isaac. I know I'm just painting a giant target on my back for saying this, but Isaac's only taken 1 damage this entire arc and already healed it. I don't think I took any damage here.
It's fine.
I think it was all at the carnival.
I took like 2 damage to the entire water park sequence, and that's all healed now.
This is the most damage Drake has gotten in the entirety of Melody, basically.
Drake has been playing the game of fuck around and find out more than everybody else. And he's been paying the price of fucking around and finding out.
He's finding out.
Who else?
You don't back down from a swan, damn it.
That swan was just kind of like, yes, fuck you in particular.
Yeah, our battle will be legendary.
Battle shall be legend.
One second. Yeah, so it backs off. And you hear the sounds of the clawed feet quietly padding away into the shadows. I wonder, do I have something I could just throw at you guys? What would be fun? And you continue on towards where you're going, and you do occasionally, every now and again, hear the sounds of clawed feet padding on concrete and metal, but you don't see anything. And right as you reach the breakers where you need to be, they have a couple of visual displays, and you see there's a warning: water power plant down. Reboot system before... Turn off system before rebooting device.
Oh, looks like they got their side done. All right.
And there's a series of breakers you can turn.
Were we trying to reboot or just turn everything off?
You just want to turn everything off on this.
Okay, yeah, I'll just go start trying to figure out how to turn everything off without triggering some kind of bad reaction.
It's a risk. The system's near collapse.
Is it plugged into the wall?
Not like you're thinking, boss. It's not traditionally plugged into the wall. It's one of them hardwired jobs. Why am I talking like this?
Don't know, great.
Yeah, I think you might be broken from Voltron.
There's a lot of things I've been broken from. The Pope counts in this situation.
Oh, Papylvania.
We're not talking about. We need to finish the game.
All right. So Isaac looks to Grandel and is like, okay, I could try pulling switches, or I could shoot it with this and pull out a sci-fi ray gun looking gadget.
He just looks, stares at himself, and goes, I can punch it.
One punch. That's it. He always wins.
This, I don't know. I don't do this technology stuff.
And I'm supposed to be the one that does. I'll keep an eye on. I'll try to see if I can figure this out.
All
What
right.
do I need to roll?
I would say
If it's just a
Shrek
big
figure it
switch
out.
that says on off, I'm going to be a little miffed.
It's not a big switch that says on and off. It's a series of breakers and buttons, and they're color coded. So there might be a certain order you have to do it in, and you don't necessarily know that off the top of your head. So you'll have to roll a sharp to figure that out if there's a certain pattern you have to go in. As we're talking about, this is a device to power a generator. While there is an emergency pause button, probably, in order to properly power down everything, you're gonna have to start messing with breakers and flipping things.
Okay, so rolling. That is 9 plus. That's 9. 9 plus. Okay.
So it's a 9?
Yep.
Fantastic.
Wait, no. No, 5 plus 4 plus 1. 10.
That's a 10. Even
I
better.
I have a plus 1.
Good. You're gonna need it. So it takes you a little bit, but you kind of figure it out, and you start flipping the breakers in the order of green, blue, orange, yellow, red.
Oh, the color spectrum.
Yes. Engineers are very color coded, but they don't do more than those 6 colors ever. Because then you start having to. You don't want to do the stack combos. That's work talk. So you start to flip them down, and you do hear the machine itself starts to slow down and power down.
Mm-hmm.
And as it does that, as you guys from the water area are coming back, you also feel this. You feel like static rolling over your arms. It's making your hair stand on end. It's like a mix of an electric static and like TV static. That's not a fun combination on your skin. And for Swan Lady, Grandel, and Isaac, you have approximately 30 seconds to comprehend what the hell is happening. And then you hear a rip in reality, and you're no longer standing in the basement of this facility. Hell, to be honest with you, you're not even sure you're in Kansas anymore. That's a joke. You open your
Well, we
eyes and
finally
you
know where Melody's set.
No, I can't canonize that. There's nothing in Kansas. Will murder me. You find yourself, strangely, on a giant chessboard with a bunch of pieces moving around. Before long, and A giant hand comes out from above a shadowy cloud, picks up a pawn, and starts to drop it on you three. And then the static moves again, and you're in a primeval jungle filled to the brim with heat and humidity. There's another volcano on the horizon because volcanoes are cool. The
At
sounds
this
of
point, Isaac starts just taking rapid fire pictures with his little device.
you're taking rapid fire pictures.
Not as good a quality as Zoe's camera, but
I mean, you have something. That counts for when you're in a primordial swamp and as a dinosaur steps out. It's a green Tyrannosaurus in a frock coat and a top hat. He stops, pulls out a cup of tea, takes a drink, and says, "Good day, sir." And before you can respond, static consumes you again, and you vanish, and you are in now a oddly familiar dark pine forest. The trees here seem to choke out sunlight, and you can that dread you felt the last time is like almost palpable on the tongue here. It's like a dark world of sorts. And you look out, and there's a small town just over down the hill, lit up, pressed around it. And you hear a noise behind you, and you turn. And something comes out of the trees. 1 second, I have the notes here. Where did I write this down? A pale figure all in white floats in through hauntingly ethereal in a sense. Like it's not technically even belonging to the mortal world. And the veil pulls back, and there's a skeletal face with purple eyes glowing with rage, and it screams, and the screams punctures the static, and you are violently launched into the elevator back at the facility.
Oh.
Just as the other three come up to the elevator, all of a sudden there's a split of static, and your three guys are just boom, they're there.
Isaac just holds up a finger and then scurries out of the elevator to throw up.
Are you okay?
You okay? What happened?
We got
Sorry, go ahead.
He said, we got slingshotted.
Slingshotted?
Yeah.
To
Through
where?
the plains.
There was a T-Rex. It had tea.
Huh.
I
Sounds neat.
love that guy.
Is also a
I
skeleton.
think we saw a banshee.
We saw
Cool.
a lady in white.
We saw the big kahuna.
Yeah. Also, we don't have to worry about the mole whale anymore.
Yeah, we don't.
Some lady made it back with us, right? Sorry, I don't mean to keep cutting you off, Raven.
No, you're good.
You're good. So are we ready to get the fuck out of here?
Yes.
Shouldn't we break the machine so it can never be turned on again?
As
I
you
was
say
going
that,
to suggest that before we went on our trip.
as you say that,
We should disassemble it in case we need to turn it back on.
you hear angry whinnying neigh as the three horse raptors start charging towards you from the end of the hallway, heading towards
don't-
the elevator.
Yeah, let's just go, guys. Drake's just saying that, like, I don't want to deal with these guys.
But as they charge forward, you see reality split open into another tear, and they charge into it, vanishing without a trace.
Okay. I guess we could.
And then at the end, further down in the hallway, closer to where Hal and crew came from the water, another one starts to open and then closes.
I think we should get out of here before we get stuck in one of those.
Yeah.
Yeah, most likely.
You swipe the badge up and the voice goes, "Going to the surface floor. I hope you've enjoyed your work shift, boys, and we'll see you next time you can visit." And the doors slide shut, and you ride up. This would probably be a good time if you wanted to talk about anything.
Oh my god. Do you think we should blow this place up, Isaac, or do something to stop somebody from turning this back on, or...
I think we should probably leave it intact for now, and maybe ask our ape friends and Anthony to stand guard over the place, make sure people don't get in, and make sure the others here don't get out.
Yeah, that's
I mean, honestly, this place seems like it would be a good place, like, if later on we find something that we have to relocate. This might not be a bad place.
That is true.
And with that portal, if something gets stuck here, if we can figure it out later on, we might be able to send them back.
Well, hopefully we did do, we stopped whatever meltdown that was going to happen on your little computer thing, right? By shutting that off?
I don't know. We got zipped away from the breaker box directly into the elevator, so I wasn't really able to check much else.
And two more
Okay, there was a
opened
couple
up,
of detours.
Two more portals opened up within, you guys being at the elevator within a minute. Betting the facility is going to be here is a stretch.
It's probably going to be destroyed.
We should take the Swan Lady out.
You mentioned the Swan Lady. Do you see her in the elevator?
Well, that's what I asked.
Yeah, she's in there.
Shown up with us.
Yeah, she did. Look, I like the concept of having a 7.5-foot tall leotard Amazonian Swan Lady running around Will's setting, just somewhere in the background.
That's fair.
I like getting rid of her yet. You guys get to the top of the elevator, back into the front office area. As you step out, you do see at the end of the hallway, both ends of the little foyer hobby area hallway, two portals open up and a train runs through the middle of it. Sparks fly off, the wheels hit, tile instead of rail. And then as soon as it was there, it's gone.
Do we hear the echoing sound of hot chocolate?
No.
Good.
Yeah, we're not in the season for that anymore. Gosh.
If you don't think I won't run that Christmas one-shot for you guys, I will. You guys go up the stairs, and the entire museum area is now just absolutely trashed. There was stuff standing before. There's, taxidermy animals running out, trying to make a break for it. In one corner, you have Syracuse, the Mighty Bull, who is torn up, and he's looking kind of raggedy, but he's still standing. And over there, you see the Phantasmal Tiger, who also simultaneously has a bunch of wounds in him that exist and don't exist at the same time.
Well, I'm glad they worked things out.
Snake and the Swan.
Look.
They're both feathered.
Look! It was not intentional.
I'm gonna fucking pee my pants. God damn it.
What?
Son of a bitch.
Oh, gotta look up the Spanish word for swan. Let's go.
Okay.
Okay.
But as, like, the animals are running around, all of a sudden you hear a crack. And not like you've been hearing, like, static and tearing noises. This is a crack. As if something in reality has splintered a little bit.
Huh.
Scatha just said she was leaving, didn't she?
No, I'm
Oh.
still here. I said I'm gonna pee my pants if you make me laugh anymore.
Oh, that's fair. I thought she had to go use the bathroom.
No.
And like everything in this menagerie place stops, and then immediately bolts for the big doors.
I think
And you
we
start
should,
to hear a slow vacuum sound.
I think we should follow
Yeah.
that. I think we should follow them.
Yep.
Yep.
Really?
Exit
Indeed.
stage left pursuing bears.
Da,
Yes.
da.
So you begin to exit stage left, pursued by bears. And you're like, oh, we're gonna have to make it through that stinking hedge maze again as you go past the pond. And you get to where the hedge maze was, and there's just a field of dirt.
What?
That's concerning.
Go.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
It's
Go.
gone feral.
The goat is in the middle of the field, but he's looking normal. So there's no way it was the goat.
Okay. What the
Um,
fuck?
But the goat starts to pick up on the stampede you are suddenly and violently thrown into. And the sucking noise becomes greater, and you see the mansion starts to moan and groan. Or it was, eaten by a static wave. That's also an option. As it starts to cave inwards onto itself. And you get towards the zoo parts where the other animals and creatures are, and everything is just this cacophony of chaos. You see some of the cyber apes running around trying to help wrangle people. You see the weird nightmare giraffes going back and forth. The zebras with continual stripes run by as peacocks with moving gift tails scream and fly through the sky. The thing in the pond has somehow retreated deeper into the depths than it should have. You see the giant tortoise has smashed its way out of the reptile house. Everything desperately running towards that exit and entrance that you came in. Now I need everyone to roll me a Series 2 Act Under Pressures for me.
Act under pressure. This is
Can I hit my panic button instead?
What is your panic button?
Panic button is when you need to escape, name the route you'll try and roll a plus sharp. On a 10, you're out of danger, no problem. 7 and 9, you can go or stay, but if you go, it's going to cost you. And on a miss, I'm caught halfway out.
Sure.
Okay, I'm just going to slam the panic button.
You slam the panic button.
The 12.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I'm not too worried about if Drake gets sucked into that portal.
All right, Raven, your turn.
Yeah, just
Okay, so using Hal's panic button escape route to help y'all out with,
Mhm.
y'all are a little more clever than most of the animals. You do see for a brief second in the bouts of madness, Antony and his pride run by, and he looks at you briefly with those sad, soulful eyes of his, and he just nods and goes back into that fray.
What?
If you're in the middle of a stampede, all of a sudden
Ah.
Anthony pops out and starts to run with you, stops and goes back into that fray, knowing that this isn't where he needs to be right now. And you guys make it out of the entrance, and some of the other creatures do, but you turn around, and it's like a strange kids picture book of like the end of Jumanji, where everything's being sucked into this a hole of an abyss where the mansion once stood. And the creatures are running from the stegosaurus and the baby elephants to like the giant shrew bear. You're running forward, running, and everybody's eyes instinctively close, and there's a pop. And you land on forest soil floor.
I'm gonna whirl around and look behind us and see what the fuck happened.
You're back in normal reality. Reality isn't collapsing for you. And the buildings that you see here are so ancient and decrepit that it looks like no one ever came by and re-inhabited them. As if whatever Frey was, never really was it? Isaac,
Yeah.
you with your special eyes, your special touches, you hear this, you don't see, you have your special sight, and it's hard to kind of squint through the trees to see what you're doing, but there's a lot of, you can see threads, right? That's happened before this point out of character.
Yeah.
You see threads dangling through the air and vanishing up into the trees, and the sounds of something weaving a fabric back together as it should be.
Yeah, I was actually going to ask if that was. If I could see anything special, since the Weaver's whole thing is the weave of reality, but question answered before I asked. Isaac's having a moment.
Isaac's
It feels like
having
he
a
might throw up
moment.
again.
That's fair. And you're left in the sunlight. Just kind of sitting there. It's Hal, Grandel, Isaac, Drake, Celia, and a swan.
A regular swan?
A regular swan.
Huh.
The swan gets up first because it's a fucking swan.
As you do.
And kind of like shakes itself off. And it looks to you all. Goes up to Celia specifically. Does the swan hug thing or with the neck wrap around briefly.
Aww.
And then waddles back off into the ruins where you can see that towards the ancient decrepit mansion there is a fairly large pond. And in that pond, there is another swan. Waiting for it.
Aww.
But before it goes all the way back, it turns around, raises a wing, and you see a human finger pop up and go, shh. And it vanishes back under the wing.
Aww.
Son of a bitch.
That was the nicest interaction I've ever had with waterfowl.
Yeah, to be fair, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And she only almost killed Drake.
And we only almost killed Drake.
He was trying to kill her, so it balances.
It's fine.
Karma is balanced.
We patted you back together.
Yeah.
A good thing they had that healing magic for you, Drake. It would be a shame if that ever went bad on you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that'd be terrible.
Sure
Especially
would.
if, like, Hal did it. Like, Drake would be crushed.
So would Hal, because he wouldn't have done it on purpose.
Yeah, it would just be sad.
It would be
all
terrible.
around. Yeah.
I hope Fiona's okay.
I hope all those animals are okay.
Yeah. I hope maybe they made it back home. Where they were
Why
supposed
did
to
you
be.
kill? Oh, sorry. Go on.
I just said where they were supposed to be.
Yeah. Why were you killing off all the animals, DM? Why?
I never killed them off. I said the weird melody ended.
Ah, okay. Watching you.
There was a hole, and the person who needed to patch the hole doesn't like an audience.
Also, BRB, real quick.
Well, I guess we did it.
Technically, you succeeded in returning Anthony home and stopping from reality collapsing in on itself. So yay, you did
I
it.
see no evidence that we didn't do it.
Well, I guess we should head home then.
And we might be able to come back and visit, see what happens later.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably a good idea.
We should probably
Yeah.
just keep an eye on this place anyway. No matter what.
Yeah.
Not a bad thing to check in every now and again.
Nobody is
Wow.
going to believe that plan worked, Celia. We didn't get any proof that worked.
We know it worked.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This won't be the last time the cryptid collective strikes.
That reminds me, Grandel will hand back the spear.
Oh, thanks. I'm glad that worked. I'm glad we got them home. I'm glad that reality isn't tearing anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna miss that lion.
Yeah.
Aw.
Hopefully he's okay.
I'm gonna miss that whole place.
Yeah.
It was the fun kind of fucked.
It was the fun kind of fucked.
And you all go back to Hal's truck, because I'm pretty sure that's all how you got there. And sitting on the hood of Hal's truck is a yellow cat looking at you expectantly.
Which one?
Kitty.
Hello, kitty.
The cat
Oh, I
mercs.
see bug parts.
No, it's just a yellow cat as far as you're aware. But those sad, soulful eyes do feel a little familiar.
Hello.
Aw.
Is that you, Anthony?
The cat doesn't respond.
Oh,
He's just purring and rubbing up against you.
picks him up and gets in the driver's seat and goes, let's go.
Yeah.
And you all finally go back home to Melody to tell a story, maybe, that no one else will ever believe.
Probably not.
Yeah. That's how it go.
As we're driving, Isaac just holds the device over and it's like, Celia, look at this T-Rex.
He's looking.
Here, I have a reference image for the Tyrannosaurus. He doesn't get a great shot. Hold on, where did I put it? I just had it. Oh, it's in downloads, that's why. It's not the best shot in the world, but that is very clearly a Tyrannosaurus wearing a monocle and a top hat.
I thought that was who it was.
It's actually in your games, I see.
You found me out.
Phineas.
Is the out of character? Is the dog part of the colonial horror?
The dog and the lady in white are in particular, yes.
Okay, I was wondering if that.
And to I'm going to have two separate segues for this proper session to end. I have one planned and one not planned that I'm ad-libbing. We're going to do the ad-libbing one first. So we're going to bounce forward to the next time you guys do the offbeat melody while you are having your adventures with the tales of Sanyuk. The camera pans to an old, forgotten zoo, so old that when people mention the forgotten zoo, they don't point this one out. And as the purple clouds stretch into the skies above, the gates re-solidify. There is no mansion in the back of that zoo anymore, but the sounds of a lion roar mixed with insects is greeted amongst a cacophony of other animal noises. And simultaneously, as the storm grows and the weird stretches as it does beyond places and mixing into it, on a lonely desert highway, a lone motorbike drives down, a helmeted person taking a stopping point as a road sign reads Melody 20 miles away. She flips up the visor a little bit to take a swig out of a canteen, noting the purple sky, just nodding to herself as the knife in her belt loop smokes slightly. She turns her head briefly to look across this strange desert and squints as what looks like a cell phone tower on legs is limping away into the desert beyond.
Oh.
And she shrugs, lowers the visor, and drives on. It's not her place to judge these things, but she can't help stop it from becoming too much. And there we go.
Yay.
Now Will can't tell me my place doesn't exist no more. I made it canon.
There's a fucking 5 giraffe.
Out in the desert somewhere.
Son of a bitch.
It got dragged by a hippo. I didn't kill it. It's been my favorite monster for a long while. Thank you, everybody who has played in this arc. Thank you for the patience of the other players. Thank you, dear listener, who's had to listen to me be the GM and not William's usual terrible antics. Terrifying antics, not terrible. They're fantastic antics.
All antics are equally terrible.
All antics are equally terrible. Next Sunday, hopefully, we'll be back into our normal melody swing. And with that, au revoir, and have a wonderful evening.